Well, I certainly wasn't expecting a raid very early at this stream, but hello humans, good to see you here, and welcome very much welcome to the stream, and thank you very much for dropping by. Once again, shout out to Sandao for dropping by first chatter, and also to Stolowing, thank you for sharing your community. It's good to see you all. My name is Serjay Svek, or your favorite color surfing DJ, Serjay Svek, and this time check is 7:37 p.m. Sunday evening at March 19th. Good to have you here, everybody. Welcome to the stream. How are you all doing? And yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and let this one work. I'm just doing some last-minute configurations, but before we continue, I just want to check as well. How is the mic doing? I had to do a little bit of checking yesterday, because if you saw, my microphone was not working, so we had to do a lot of reconfiguration. So hopefully it'll be okay now. And thank you also for the redeem of the first Stolowing. Glad to have you here. And I believe that you were playing Splatoon a little earlier, and good to know. Yeah, I know I'm the only one who could see the mic, my Liz, but yes, thank you. Thank you for confirming. Also, Renconnect, that everything is okay, so we should be good. Yeah, I think we can go ahead and start the stream early, shall we? So let's go ahead and do this then. Wait, wrong station. And hello once again, humans. Good to have you here, and I am back. DJ Serjay is back in action, baby. Glad to have you all here. Good to see you all, especially since this is pretty much unannounced, and well, even if it were, we're a bit too early to our regularly scheduled weekend streams. But again, thank you very much, everybody, for dropping by. No, I will defy. I am the streamer, and I can defy my schedules as I wish. And yeah, it's just good. You know, there's always this need for me to want to stream. You know, I haven't done so in a while. It's been many weeks. It's been a couple of weeks, and I decided, you know what? Why don't we just go ahead and just stream? Doesn't matter what it is about. I just want to go ahead and talk to people, and if you're here, then that makes everything a lot better. I also want to let you know that I'm very proud of this one because now I think with the way I set up my new microphone settings, we actually I can now actually aim the electric fan on my wall a little lower now, so it can actually aim a little closer to my face. So it's not going to be that hot anymore. I think the key was actually not to use the gain on OBS because there's a gain filter which cranks up the volume. And even if I use something like noise suppression to turn off the noise coming from my electric fan, because I also put gain, it still cranks up all the things that my microphone picks up in the environment, such as the electric fan at my back. So I think it's streaming in the coming months is going to become a lot more bearable, especially now that we're in April and things are going to get a lot hotter. A lot hotter, goodness gracious. We have now left the colder wind months, and starting March is when we're gonna get a lot of heat coming in. So bring on the heat, bring on the pain, but hopefully make sure you all are hydrated, that you all stay safe, because again, it's gonna be very hot. So hopefully everybody will be able to keep themselves hydrated and safe, because it's the heat stroke season. So yes, good to have you all here, and let's just go through the comments here. And how's your Steam cart so far? Steam is fine. You know what? I would love to buy more. I would love to buy what's this? Steam games. The only reason why I haven't bought anything from Steam is because whenever I play or stream anything from Steam, unfortunately, it looks like there's always an issue. There's always an issue when it comes to streaming. It's not... My OBS always cranks down. If you recall, the last time that I streamed, which I think is also a factor why I stopped streaming for a while, is Gang Beasts. I did play Gang Beasts on stream, but unfortunately, because of my laptop, everything became a stop-motion show. And the last thing that I want for everybody is that I don't want it to become a stop-motion show for everybody. So, I did not want to go ahead and play, and that's... I don't like to do that for everyone. So yeah, I think I'll just stick to whatever games that I can play on the Nintendo Switch. If I can go ahead and get away with that, then I think that's a lot safer. Good thing I don't have a PC yet, says Emin. Yeah, you can go ahead and avoid the temptation if you don't have to worry about getting a PC in the first place. All right, so let's see what we have here. Other comments that we have here. Back to the DJ room. Yes, I did try to clean out the DJ room so it's a lot better. If and when I finally invite my friends, Milas and Ren, if ever we're gonna do an Undertones podcast, then we finally have space for them and for the alerts. So yeah, they're gonna go ahead and rest. They're gonna go ahead and rest right onto my left side, which is the audience's right. So they'll have access to the spaghetti and pasta and to my vinyl record collection. I will not let them near my coffee because the coffee is sacred. Do not go near the coffee. Oh my goodness. So going back through the next few comments here. Also, soloing just felt like streaming on an impulse too. That's understandable. You know, sometimes there's this thing, you know, not to get a bit too show-offy, but it's like, I remember reading a few years ago, back in the day when I still used to write poetry, and regularly rather, when I would write poetry and I would feel sad that none of my friends on Facebook wanted to read my poetry. I even remember one of my friends saying, you know, Serjay, I like your work, but it's more than like 4 lines long. And if it's more, and if any post on Facebook is more than 4 lines long, I'm not gonna read it. And I'm like, fair, fair. But you know, that's also something that I realized that, you know, what kind of made it easier to transition from Facebook streaming, which is where I first started, all the way to YouTube and then Twitch, because my real life friends, most of them, are not my audience anyway. And the problem is, as a VTuber, you know, there's supposed to be like some level of anonymity. The problem is that, you know, I'm very bad at hiding my identity. Pretty much a lot of my coworkers know that I am Serjay Svek, so there's not really much point in hiding who I am. But you know, they are still not my audience. I am not gonna go cater to what they like, so because that's not what I want to do. But I'm very happy that we keep doing this. And also, the reason why I felt like going into that tangent is because since it's been a while since my last stream, this March, the month of March, is actually a special month because it is my 3rd year anniversary of streaming and content creation. In March 2020, that's when I published my very first YouTube video, and when I had my very first Facebook stream. And the month of March is also my 6 months as a VTuber. So this month has a lot of milestones to it. Really is. So again, I may be repeating this a lot, but I want to thank you everybody for all of that. With all of that stuff. Might be sappy for some, might be sentimental, but you know, it's just how it is. Of course, everyone knows you, Greg Salazar III. You're not fooling anyone with that secret identity crap. Milas knows who I am. You will. If no one hears from Milas in the next few days, then you know what has happened. Sandow says, it's still windy in the south. Okay, good. You're not yet affected by the heat. It's really hot nowadays. Hot in the daytime, super cold at night. Imagine that. And thank you for the lurk, Stolowing. And what's this? Yeah, everybody is working on the... What's this? Everyone is working on the Steam sale, so good luck with that. And Mila says, how about your Sifu on the Switch? Waiting on that, man. I actually did stream Sifu last year, Mila's. Not on... aside from what I did earlier in 2022, when I streamed on Epic Games, late last year, I actually had my playthrough of Sifu again. So around October or November-ish, I streamed Sifu again. Yeah, I replayed it. I replayed it on the Switch last year. So, and I finished the entire thing. It's funny, you know, because it was actually a lot easier the second time around. Maybe it's because I finally got the pattern and the rhythm of how enemies attack. So it was actually a lot easier. I kept telling the viewers at the time that, oh, this game is actually very tricky. It's very difficult. But then I don't know if it was latent skill or they lowered the difficulty, but it felt a lot easier and like that. Oh yeah, I think when the arena mode becomes available for Sifu on the Switch, I'll definitely go ahead and revisit it. And if anyone wants to get an introduction to Kung Fu and Dark Souls or Soulsborne games meets Kung Fu, then Sifu is a good one. I think I would consider Sifu to be closer to Sekiro, because Sekiro is like joked as like a rhythm game, like 1, 2, 3, parry, parry, parry. So Sifu operates on a similar principle to that, but a lot more grounded. And I'm waiting for the arena mode. Let's see how they're gonna change the game up. Cuny, thank you very much for dropping by. Glad to have you here. Hey, yo! Yes, and yeah, you know what? It's... Let me go ahead and see here first. Wait first. Sandow says, thank you for sharing, Serjay Svek. I was planning to stream Batman Arkham City. Ah, Arkham City. Don't you remember that, Milas? Back in the day, or some years ago, Milas and I used to visit each other a lot. And I remember one time I visited Milas's place, and he let me play Batman Arkham City. And at the time, the only Batman Arkham game I played was Arkham Asylum, the first game, on the PlayStation 3. And he let me play a bit of Arkham City on his laptop, and it was really good. From what I was able to play, it was a huge improvement. And I don't know, it's kind of a pipe dream to get all of those bigger games on the Nintendo Switch, because you know this is what the Switch is capable of, and it's probably not gonna include games like Sekiro or Elden Ring or anything like that anytime soon. But one can dream. One can dream. I just hope that in the eventual time that they're going to release the like a newer version of the Nintendo Switch, I really hope that they'll be able to make it in a way that it has more capability. Because the thing is, I remember when I bought a second-hand PlayStation Portable, the PSP. It was the very first console that I bought after I started working, and it was a second-hand one. And truth be told, I still like what the PlayStation Portable can offer, because at least there you get custom themes, because on the Switch you can only get black and white after all these years, and you can even upload MP3s. So if you don't want to shell out extra money on an iPhone or something like that, then at least you can load up your MP3 players on your PlayStation Portable. So at least, you know, you have another option. And I remember, I think that's I'm not sure if you also did that. Who else in the chat, if you own a PlayStation Portable, did you also put MP3 files on the Switch? On the PSP? Because I did, and when I ran out of games to play, because, well, you know, there's only so much you could play on the Switch near the end. On the PlayStation Portable at the end of its lifespan, but the MP3 files just kept me going, you know. Is Arkham City on the Switch? I'm sure that can run smoothly on the current Switch. No, it does not. It's not there. So definitely not an option at the moment. Mila says, I forgot if I did, but I loaded it with ISOs. Yeah. You know, at some point, when you're not able to easily get like the game cartridges anymore, sometimes the only thing you could do is get ISOs. At least, you know, at the time the PlayStation Portable was a thing, and even after it was a thing, we no longer had to rely on things like LimeWire anymore. Goodness gracious. Oh my goodness, LimeWire. I know I didn't really... You'll have to fill in the blanks for me, Milas, because I think you were more... Well, maybe it's not you. Sorry if it's singling you out. But what about for the other people in the chat? Have you ever used LimeWire before? Goodness gracious, those were the those were the days. Those were the days. Goodness gracious. You can never really tell if you got like the file that you're looking for, or if you're downloading like something that's gonna destroy your laptop. It's really scary. The wild west of what's this? Of getting the stuff that you want that doesn't come by easily. My goodness. What a time. It was very difficult. It's not always easy, but that was just how it was when eventually you could not find what you're looking for because it's all gone. Oh my goodness. So let's see. Save. All right. So let's go take a look at the rest of the chat first before I forget. Ren says, I'll bring tea. I can't drink coffee. Ren, really? You don't drink coffee, Ren? Oh, no, sorry, not don't. Can't. You can't drink coffee? That's a revelation right there. My gosh. Oh, wow. I didn't think, but yeah, I think in your case, it's understandable. Tea is good. I remember saying that before I actually started going through, what's this? I remember when I went through, before I moved to my current job, I was still in the afternoon or evening shift. So I still drank tea as a way to relax and make me stay up. But when I moved to the graveyard shift, holy cow. Coffee all the way, baby. Coffee all the way. My goodness. Those were definitely something. Oh my goodness. So yeah, those we had to cope because it's not easy. I really hope that one of these days I'll be able to get a shift that matches like other people's schedules, but we have to deal with it as we go along. Sorry, just double checking something. Yeah, because I was actually on my Discord server and I noticed that I did not have my stream notification for when I went live on Twitch, which is so weird. And hopefully this will fix things moving forward so everybody knows. Everyone knows. But yeah, since a number of the Splatoon VTubers, since a number of Splatoon Philippines members are here, it really is good to see you all once again. I haven't played Splatoon in a while. I'm pretty much behind on a lot of Splatoon progress, but I'm thankful that I was given the opportunity to commentate yesterday with Ren. We really had a lot of fun, and I'm really just happy that we were able to, I was able to flex my commentary muscles, so to speak. It was good. I'm really happy to do that. And then in the future, maybe we'll be able to do that once again. So if ever we have any new events, hit me up. I'll be more than happy to contribute as best as I can to the community. So it's good. It's really good. Especially near the end when when we ran into that team that only used fresh fish heads with crusty crustiums, or I think that's the name. I'm sorry, but yeah, that was just hilarious. I could not get over that, and I kept viewing the clip the entire time yesterday. I viewed it multiple times and it still made me laugh. Oh my gosh. Twas great. You both were comfortable. Thank you, Miles. And Mila says, how do you think you'd fare in coping to shift today after so many years working with night? Actually, I did for a time, a couple of years ago before the pandemic lockdowns, they did let me go back to work in the daytime. I was able to do it again, and it was fun. You know, it took me like around a couple of weeks before I could finally get used to it, but I was able to start adjusting, and then I got used to it. It was really good. It was really good. You know, finally being able to see the sunlight. I was no longer a vampire. That was the best feeling in the world. Trust me. Really, really good. Wait first. All right, and yeah, but we'll hope. We can't really force it. Hopefully, in the future, we'll get something. But if it's not, then it's not. So nothing we could really do about that. But anyway, we'll just try to cope with it as we can. And by the way, I just want to mention to everybody that, just out of the blue, but we are now at 460 followers here on Twitch. So thank you very much, everybody, for the support. And we are also at 671 followers on Twitter. So appreciate that. And if you haven't followed me yet, feel free to go ahead and do so. And Mire, thank you very much for that as well. Welcome to the stream, po. How are you doing today? Glad to have you here. If you want to follow a streamer VTuber from the Philippines who does a lot of tarot reading, go ahead, and I recommend Mire. Really, really good. You'll love the content, trust me. And it's just funny because I always have bad timing. Whenever I tune into the tarot reading, I always miss the Libra. It's like, dang it, I have to go. I'll make sure to catch it next time. Oh, by the way, there will be like a 90-second ad playing, so just don't mind it. Okay, just let it go ahead and run. But we'll be here. We'll be here. Okay. Yeah, Libra, which is just a fancy way of saying libre. libre naman, Lods. Oy, si Mire, si Idol naman, nandito siya. Grabe. Lods, palibre naman. Palibra. I don't know. I think how they make it like it's your sign, you know. Oh, I remember the memes on the internet where they say things like, oh, it's such a I'm an Aquarius, it's what we do. No, not Aquarius. I'm a Sagittarius, you know. That's such a Sagittarius thing to do. But I can never see it like how they say, oh, it's a Libra thing. This is a Libra thing. My gosh, you know. Oh, I backed it up into your car. I'm such a Libra. Like, how are you gonna know? I have never heard of those meme jokes about the zodiac, but you know, that's just how it is. These people just want to say all of those things about the zodiac, but you know, if you just look into it, for me, it's fun. It's fun. So I don't really put too much stock into it, but it's nice to be able to see, you know, what the cards and what the stars have in store for you, you know. Libra people are so lawful. They can't do chaotic gremlin energy. Oh, okay. So the joke, if we have like those memes on TV about, not TV, on the internet about jokes. So if the Libra person says, hey, don't forget we have homework tomorrow. Okay, or if they're the ones that tell the teacher, "Oh, sir, ma'am, aren't we supposed to have a test today?" And then their classmates will say, "Oh my gosh, you're such a Libra." You know, Mire, I think that explains a lot about me. My gosh. That explains a lot about me because, you know, in my school, okay, in my class, I was one of those people that was like really, really a stick in the mud. You know, I'm very strict about following rules. Mila's can attest to that because we went to school together. And but even if I was really strict about following rules, I still managed to get in trouble. I still managed to get in trouble once in a while with the teachers. Mila's would definitely remember that. How back in the day, I would snap back at the teachers once in a while, and that used to get me a lot in trouble. Where they would say, "Okay, you know, all right, we're gonna have a test. Go ahead and get 1/4 sheet of intermediate pad." And then we were scrambling to get the paper, and then all of a sudden the teacher says, "You go ahead and change it to 1/2." And we were like, "Okay." Then we changed it to 1/2 in the intermediate pad, and then back to 1/4 intermediate pad. And I was grumbling in my seat, like, "So you said 1/4, you said 1/2. Pick up, you know, make up your mind." But apparently it was not that low volume, and the teacher heard about it, and then I got in trouble. Goodness gracious. I was not the best person to hang around back in the day. I have mellowed out as I grew older, but way back in the day, I was very strict that with everybody, you know, whether you were a teacher or not, or especially if you were a teacher, because in my mind, like, if you were in a position of power, let's say as a teacher, I hold you to a much higher standard, you know, compared to my other classmates. So, you know, show your conviction. I sounded like, in my day, now that I look at it, I sound like such a jerk. A stuck-up jerk back in the day. But, you know, that's just how it is. For me. The Libra spice. Oh my goodness. I think so. Apparently the Libras are very, very snappy when it comes to other people, you know. If you do this, if you do this, you're expected to do this, like that. It has to be like this. And then Leos are, I don't know. I don't know about Leos, but I did see that comment, Mire, about the Leos. I guess they're also very lawful in a way. You know, speaking of lawful, it kind of reminds me of when I did never did Dungeons and Dragons, but there was a time when I was writing a story, and then I got inspired by the Dungeons and Dragons alignment. So you've got lawful good, lawful neutral, chaotic good, something like that. So I identified the most with lawful good, meaning people who really try to obey the law as much as possible, but they also focus on following the law if it is right. Because if someone just follows the law blindly, no questions about it, then they're lawful neutral, you know. Follow the law, just don't question about it. But lawful good apparently is follow the law as long as it is good. Kind of like that saying, you know, that gets misinterpreted, where it says, "My country, right or wrong." Most of the time, people just quote the first part of the saying, which is, "My country, right or wrong." So you have to be loyal to your country. or your cause or your boss or whatever. But people forget the second part of the saying, which is my country, right or wrong. If right, I forgot this part. If right, something something, but if wrong will stay right. Must be made right. So if something is wrong, then you are obligated to make it right as well. And I think, and the best kind of lawful good characters are those who are paladins. And that explained so much why I like paladin characters in video games. So yeah, that's a long and convoluted way of saying that if only my laptop can handle me streaming Final Fantasy XIV, I probably would be a white mage, which is a healer, or a paladin, just in case. Let's go through the chat. Milo says, hi, nakuha buhat na naman ni Kuya ang crystal clear. Masyado niyang Aquarius. Yes. Very true, very true. And Mire is explaining that, okay, I think it's the Leos she's talking about, that Leos are petty with a purpose. No, sorry, maybe that's Libra, but Leos are superstars. Okay. Any Leos in the chat who can verify that? Me? Yes, I can be petty. I can also be petty. I just tend to hide it a lot. But there will be times that eventually I will get back to someone. So for example, if they've been teasing me, if I remember when I started working out, and oh no, sorry, when I'm still working out, they're like, some people were still saying, you know what, Serjay, you're just wasting your gym membership because you're still fat. You know, you haven't lost weight. But then, what's this? When we were going through like not the weighing scale, there's something that they call like a body fat measuring, something like that. So there's like a very slight electrical current that runs through your body when you touch it. So it will test the percentage of body fat in your body. And what we discovered is that even though my weight has not really changed that much, the body fat percentage has thankfully gone down steadily since I started, and the muscle mass has gone up. So we're getting there. And yeah. And then when they're saying, oh my gosh, it's so far, I can't really walk that far, and then I go over and finally say, oh, you know what, it's because you're also fat too, you know. And how does that feel? Okay, doesn't feel good when you're the one who's receiving that comment now, are you? Yes, Serjay is petty, okay? I am not a role model. People say that I'm a very nice and positive person. I am not a nice person. I just tend to hold it in a lot better compared to other people. If you want someone with a PhD in what's this? In hiding his problems and unleashing them at an unexpected time, you can go ahead and enroll in my classes. All right, let's see. So, AJ Bulls, good to see you as well. Glad to have you here. And thank you as well for attending the event yesterday. That was really good to see you. Okay, so let's see. J Bulls says, I was in a position of power once. I was class president for my college block, and that would be one for the books as a class president who cuts classes. Oh my goodness. Yes. We do have opportunities like that sometimes. Yeah, those were the days. You know, I remember when we had class government back in elementary and high school, we just ended up voting for our class president and stuff like that for decorative purposes. I don't think anybody ever really took those roles seriously, you know? As far as I know, I mean, I was elected like treasurer and secretary and even president a couple of times, but nope, we never did anything related to those things in high school. But I don't think I ever got elected as... what was that? I remember at the very bottom, because usually the positions are like class president, vice president, secretary, assistant secretary, a treasurer, assistant treasurer, and then PRO, yes, public relations officer, and assistant public relations officer, and then muse, which is usually for girls, muse, and then I forgot the male equivalent of that, the boy equivalent of that, posts, I guess? I don't know, but Muse and Escort, there we go. Thank you, Mire. Muse is an escort. I have no idea what they did. But usually, as far as I remember, Muse and Escort were delegated to the prettiest and the handsomest students, as far as I'm aware. Correct me if I'm wrong. Muse and Mustards, you know what? If it was Muse and Mustards, I would have cast my vote for myself to join the Mustard clan. Mustard, I believe, is the best condiment. Aside from if not ketchup, then mustard. Especially but I'll say this, if you try the mustard that's kind of like grainy, like that, just be careful, because that can be very spicy. A nice Dijon would do. That's really good. What's this? Okay, so Aquarius people are stubborn and shy, and what's this? Aquarius people are stubborn and shy. Okay, and then Milo says presidents and treasurers probably had to attend stuff. Pretty important roles. Fair. Those usually had to do it, but the secretaries and everything else, I don't think they really did anything as far as I recall. We do have a bunch of QP supporters, or QPI. I always forget how it's pronounced. But yeah, the mayo is really good. The Japanese QP mayo is really nice, especially if you have it with karaage. Goodness gracious, why am I'm suddenly remembering that post from Sola Des, because it looks like she had ramen, and it looks like it was from Mendocoro, and oh my god, I suddenly recall the power of Mendocoro ramen ba and their karaage. My goodness, with their QP mayo. I think, Milas, since we ate there last time, if I recall, they did not have any karaage. But yeah, next time we visit, we'll make sure to visit the karaage, because it's really, really filling. And the QP mayo they use is great. And I don't know, I think I'm like the only person in my friend group who likes to squeeze some lemon juice on top of my karaage. You know, if life gives you lemons, put a lemon on it. Sometimes it's too much effort to make lemonade after squeezing like a bunch of lemons, so might as well just squeeze one lemon on your food and then that's it. It's kind of like calamansi juice, you know? How many calamansi do you have to squeeze out to make calamansi juice? Like 1 liter. Goodness gracious. That's way too much effort. Oh my goodness. Let's just breathe. And I really wish, yeah, if only Mendocoro Ramen Ba was very near my place. But the closest thing that I have is Ramen Kuroda. And if you don't want... So, in my ranking, okay, in my ranking, Mendo is like the best ramen that you can get in Metro Manila. And then next to it, but it's expensive, okay? So let's be clear. But if you want a little more variety, but it's still kind of pricey, then go for Ramen Nagi, because at least Ramen Nagi has a bunch of unique flavors. And then the one right below that, which is a more budget-friendly option, but still very good, is Ramen Kuroda. Really, really good. And if and when we get to have another event, another Splatoon event in Circuit Makati, then I'll definitely be going to Ramen Kuroda there. Goodness gracious. Yeah. For those of you who were part of the Splatoon event that we commentated on yesterday, that was our second ever online tournament. However, we also do have face-to-face events as well for the Splatoon Philippines community, and usually we have them in Circuit Makati. And I also mentioned Circuit Makati because, you know, the funny thing about Circuit is that it has a bunch of like fancy restos, so you can't really, well, it does have a Jollibee, it does have a McDo, but it also has Tim Hortons, Starbucks, Yellow Cab, and then I think they also have a Jerry's Grill. But the one that I was really surprised by is the Andoks, because in my hometown, we are more familiar with Andoks as a restaurant, because there were a bunch of places in a bunch of Andoks where you could dine in, get some food, and eat. But in Metro Manila, for almost all the locations that I've seen, Andoks is usually just takeout. But in Circuit Makati, you can eat Andoks like it was a restaurant. And but I'll just say this though, Andoks by itself is it's kind of mid. The roasted chicken there is kind of mid. I think a better alternative for you would be baliwag chicken. But the only thing that I'm really looking for when I go to Andoks is their fried chicken, their Doquito Frito. But if you're looking for roasted chicken, you might as well just try their baliwag, the green one. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, we're always talking about food here. It's always gonna be like that here in this channel. Mila says Black King. Yeah, perfect. Definitely the garlicky type in what's this? In Ramen Nagi, and also Mendokoro for the super chashu ramen. Yes, we should go ahead and try that. And you know what? I'm kind of getting I know it's a bit tiring to keep listening to this song and stuff, so let's move on to the next area, and then let's go ahead and do a little something here. Okay, so yes, this is not a face reveal, by the way. A lot of you already know what I look like, okay? And the funny thing I keep saying that I am like the worst VTuber at hiding my identity, because I remember when I started on Facebook, a lot of you, I actually befriended a lot of you using my IRL Facebook account. And it was only recently that I decided to get a separate Facebook account for VTubing as well. So again, if you want to keep your identity, do not be like me. Greg, good to see you, Greg Salazar III. Yes, it is I, Greg. But imagine, I don't look like a Greg. I don't look like a Greg, I think. Egregious. I don't know, I just felt like showing my face today. For no apparent reason. I just felt like showing my face. And I remember one of the reasons why I wanted to become a VTuber was precisely because I don't want to have to make myself in my room presentable all the time. But once in a while, I just want to reveal that it is I, Serjay, in the flesh. I am not AI. There is someone behind the avatar, right? That's over there on the lower left corner of your screen. Yes. Not so virtual VTuber, apparently. The VTuber is just like an alternative way of presenting myself, you know? If I get too lazy, then yeah. Yeah, I'm not I'm not pale white. Okay, it was a stylistic choice. I actually asked Milas. When I was trying to create the Serjay character, that's like, you know, okay, Milas, you know, why don't we go ahead and bring Serjay's skin color to something that matches mine a little better. But we were like, you know, it doesn't really look that distinct because, you know, the white at least, you know, makes it the colors a lot more, it stands out a lot better in comparison. So yeah, and they were like, yeah, okay, sure, I'll roll with it. I'll roll with it. If the artist says something, then I will trust their judgment. I will trust their judgment on that one. So yeah, nothing really major about it. If it be like that, then it be like that. So we'll just go ahead and do that. And yeah, it's a good contrast to the color palette, yes, because I know for my model it can be a bit overwhelming with all of these colors here as well. And I forgot about the color fortune. So yes, if you want to go ahead and participate, just enter !color and you can get your color fortune of the day. And J-Bulls, someone is jealous of you because you're awesome. So, you know, it's only natural in life that you will get people that are jealous of you. So don't, you know, be proud and keep doing of what you do. Your color today is white. Everything will be clear and clean today. Zonrox. My gosh. I was actually gonna say that I wasn't even thinking pale white. I was thinking paper white, you know, to match the color, the ink and watercolor theme that I have going on for me. So yeah, that was something that I was actually looking for. And you know, I remember when I was when I'm still working at home, sometimes when I have to do work related Zoom calls, some of the people that I work with, they really like to make comments about the microphone because it really makes me look like a DJ. This time check is brought to you by it's 8:28 p.m. Sunday, March 19, 2023 here in the Philippines. This time check is brought to you by your favorite color surfing DJ, broadcasting live from the Color Surfer station, Serjay Svek. There we go. They're like, wow, Serjay, you're really looking like a DJ. Fancy microphone. What a setup. But anyway, let's take a look at this one. Shortmaster, thank you for the comment. Let me read this here. Hi, can I just say, you honestly have a rather raspiness to your voice, which is really amazing. I thank you. Really thank you for that. Glad to hear it. You know, I don't know if my voice kind of sounds like it, but I remember some streamers... Okay, before we get to that, I just want to say this. Thank you, J-Bulls. This time check is brought to you by our sponsors, Raid Shadow Legends. Will you still love me if I get sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends? Or or Squarespace or Ridge Wallet or Manscaped or what are the other sponsors that you usually see? The one with the food delivery service. Anyway, what was this? Yeah, I remember NordVPN. Thank you for that. NordVPN and ExpressVPN. Okay, so Shortmaster says, "Oh my God, can you say this in your deep voice? Welcome to Serjay." Okay, got it. Welcome to Serjay FM. Let's have a look at our traffic report. There we go. And also, for those of you who don't know, especially if you're new to the channel, I do have a number of redeems available using my Svek coins. So if you want, you can actually ask me to say things in specific voices. So as Goofy, as using an ASMR voice, I can do Ara Ara or Oya Oya, or whatever voice that you want. Just make sure that you type out what you want me to say. So I'll be more than happy to comply if you got the points for it. And the reason why I'm mentioning that is also because, okay, sure, go ahead and take care of Milas for dinner time. Don't forget to eat and hydrate as well, everybody. There was... what was I gonna say? I remember, yes, after yesterday, I was commentating with Ren in the Splatoon online tournament. The VOD is still available on Ren Connect's channel, so you can go ahead and check his Twitch later. We have the VOD available, and we were doing our usual commentary stuff. And later that evening, yesterday, I also had to like log into work because I had to do some voice acting. People had to make me say some lines as well, because you know they recognize my voice. So it's like, oh, okay, well, Serjay has a good voice, you might as well just make use of it. And I frequently get called on to do lines and stuff like that, just because it's so hard. I wish sometimes that I could charge money. I could pay people, but it's like, I don't know. I don't feel, it doesn't feel right for me, you know, to charge. I don't know. It's something a bit difficult for me to do. But going back to Shortmaster's comment here is, was this? Are you a voice actor? If not, why haven't you auditioned for that stuff? Well, I don't know. I'm just not confident, I guess. You know, there's a lot of things that I'm just not confident about, but I think mostly it's about my voice. I did think about becoming a radio DJ, because for a time my father was also one of those. He did go into the local radio. It's just a local radio station, and he did have work there, and I think I also got it from him. By the way, an ad will be starting soon, but we're not going anywhere, okay? So just be advised. Hopefully it'll not be too intrusive. So anyway, Father Svek also had this, and I did it too once in a while. So yeah, and I also tried it, but I don't know, I should really try. I think maybe what we could do to start off is, like, one thing that I could do is I could try to read some scripts. I think what we could do in the Discord, at least, is that I'll open, like, I'll try to make some extra channels, because I want to let you all be more involved in my content. So I can have, like, extra suggestion channels for things that I can watch. and or tier list streams, right? What things would you like me to put in a tier list? What videos do you want me to watch for a you laugh or you lose, for example? What kind of safe for work scripts do you want me to read on stream or on Twitter? But I'm not saying that I'm not open to reading not safe for work. I am trying to be a bit more open, okay? I know I used to advertise myself as more quote unquote family friendly, but you know, it's also not good to just limit myself to one market, because you know, I'm an adult, I have adult interests as well, but I don't bring it to the forefront all the time. But if it's there, it's there. So there's that. And again, yeah, I put the link to my Discord in the chat, so you can go ahead and if you are interested and you want to get like the latest updates, we talk a lot about food there and stuff like that, feel free to join the Color Surfer Station. Jabo says, I think the food thing is Grubhub or Boxu. Oh, Boxu. Yeah, I heard about that. That's a nice one. Yeah. And then Shortmaster says, bro, honestly, you have the voice for gaming. I mean, honestly, what do you have to lose in giving it a try? Very fair thing. So I don't know, maybe that's one thing that I could do to try to diversify my content rather, because sometimes, you know, I don't know, maybe that's also the reason why I haven't been streaming that regularly. Aside from how busy I am with other obligations, I kind of feel a bit burnt out from the gaming side of things. And I remember the last time I did this just chatting stream, my last DJ Serjay episode, I was saying that I don't want to do this, or I don't plan to keep doing this for a while, because I was running out of things to say. But I think if we let you, my viewers, be a bit more involved by suggesting things that I could do, things that I could rate as a tier list, things that I could watch, then definitely I think that's something that we can also do. Not just for me to create the content, but you also have a hand in doing it as well. Jable says, what if someone offered you to be one of those fast-talking auction MCs? I think I can handle that. If they make me do it, if they can teach me how, I think I can do this. Don't forget to hydrate. And here's only one. The 111 for the person in the red shirt. Okay, there's one for the lady in the white dress going to 2. Okay, so I come to sold. No. Are we going once, going twice, and sold to the person in the white dress. Hey, okay, let's go. I just need to make sure that it's understandable, but yeah, it's fun. I remember watching something called Storage Wars on the was it the History Channel? Yeah, that's definitely something fun, because there's always like an auction of old storage lockers, and yeah, it's been but I like doing like, hey, oh, let's go. That's right. The History Channel, man. It used to be just about history, but then it became about aliens. Oh my gosh. Shortmaster says, exactly, I agree. There's a porn star I follow who's also a simple gamer here on Twitch. Right. You know, people don't need to be stuck in their niche, you know. So a lot of quote unquote LewTubers are also gamers on Twitch as well. So they can definitely choose to diversify their content, and in a way, I can definitely do the same as well. What's this? In before suddenly you could see Serjay opening his Only Hughes account. I don't even know what I'm gonna put there in that case. Hey, hi everyone. Why don't you go ahead and subscribe to my Only Hughes account? Right, that. We'll do NSFW script reading. Oh my goodness gracious. What kind of stuff will be there? What are my parents gonna think about? Or my coworkers, because some of them know that I am Serjay. So, but again, that's exactly the reason why I moved to Twitch, because if I stayed in Facebook like when I started, then everyone will know what I'm talking about. Those were the days. Facebook gaming, my goodness. And yeah, History Channel, aliens, pawn shops, and car restorations. Well, that's true, but I guess it's an improvement to the days when the History Channel was only focused on World War II. And I remember when I first started watching it, there were like maybe 8 shows that were dedicated to just the Great Wall. Like, how many more do we have to know? Okay, I know everything about the Great Wall at this point, but I think about the war history part, it got to the point that they had to make like a separate channel, a separate history channel just for wartime history, because I think that was like a very popular topic. And then they moved to stuff like Aliens, the Vikings TV show, and then the car restorations and the pawn shops. The Aliens I still don't forgive, but the pawn shops and the car restorations and stuff, they do have history. They do talk about the history of certain items. So if you squint, it kind of still fits. So there's that. I'm gonna step away for a bit. I'm just gonna get some food, and then that's also the reason why I have this screen available, because we're also gonna do like a quote-unquote mukbang as well. So just sit tight. I'll go ahead and get some food, and I'll be right back. Okay. Hey everybody, welcome back. Thank you very much for your patience, and we got food. Oh god, this is hot. Okay, look at that. Let me adjust the camera. Don't mind my desk, it's a bit of a mess. But look at that. We got lasagna. Yes. Anong lasa niya? Anong lasa niya ng lasagna? You know, this is the kind of pasta that anime cats like. Why? It's lasagna. Yes, bowl lasagna, circular lasagna. And yes, it's Reeker. Thank you very much for dropping by. Glad to have you here. Flesh J. Yes, it is Serjay in the flesh. Good to have you here. Welcome, welcome. I mean, but don't look at my belly. Hazukashi. I'm trying to get rid of this, okay? But I love food. So there's that. It's a slow process. Slow only because I love eating too much. Okay. Let's move my keyboard away. Yeah, this is the good... Wait, let me get my placemat. The last thing I want to do is damage this custom mousepad that I made. I got it from a Shopee, and this is like one of those things where you give the design and then people will see it. So this is a custom mousepad that I made, and this art was also made by Miles, the guy that also does all of my art, my VTuber model, my emotes, everything. So I decided to make this because I finally had like a big space for my table, and this is where I do most of my work. But we're gonna protect it by placemat. This is a really old placemat which we don't use anymore, and thank goodness. This is like old school Philippine placemats right here, the ribbed ones. My gosh. Ergonomic mouse. Ayo, yes, that is an ergonomic mouse. It's an what do you call this? It's an LG vertical. Yes. Hi Tonk. Hi Tonk and 72. Glad to have you here. Let me go ahead and give you a shout out. Let's see. Dang it. Okay. 72_VT and SO Tonk Plays. And also I would like to shout out Tonk as well for coming back after a while. Good to have you once again, Tonk. Good to see you. Let's go back to the chat first. So Shortmaster actually had a question. Curious question. If AI gets to the point where it could fully simulate human behavior, do you feel that you could personally could emotionally be attached to the AI, though it's not real, in a sense? You know, an anime actually tackled that question years ago. I remember Chobits when it first showed in Animax many years ago. My gosh, that was a very, very interesting question, where you're talking about, you know, whether you can actually get attachments or fall in love with AI robots. Well, not really robots, but AI as well. It's complicated, you know. Human beings do things that don't make sense all the time. So falling in love, no, not necessarily falling in love, but forming attachments to AI is probably not gonna be that weird, especially if they really need attachments. And I think I might, if ever. I don't know, but if ever I feel like I really need an attachment, then I probably will. I'm probably not gonna be wrong. The only thing I don't like about AI right now is AI art. Okay, I'm gonna make a stand here and say that I don't like AI art. And if you use AI art, I'm sorry, I don't like it when people use AI art. So I'd rather stick with my terrible stick figures in that case. What's this here? Tonk says, "Hey, you have a cute fork." Yeah, this is an Uko gear. What's this? Spork. Well, it's not really a spork because it's fork on one side, spoon on the other side, and then there's like a serrated edge here that you can use to cut, even though it's not useful at all for that. But it's really nice, you know, if you just want to pack something. And for those of you who know about me, I tend to be like I'm like the Boy Scout of the group. So even in my bag, I pack things like an extra cup and what's this? Eating tools. Well, let me find an example for you. During the pandemic, I actually had like a collector's phase. So these are a couple of other sporks that I collected as well. This one is a Swedish model called Light My Fire. This is a titanium one, and the knife here, the serrated edge of the knife is a lot sharper, and it has a very nice bowl for the spoon, so you can actually drink soup from this. It's just, the problem is it's very curved, so it's not easy to fit in your bag. This one is Human Gear, Go Bites, another titanium one. It's similar in concept, but unlike the Light My Fire, which is like, you have to flip it over like this, both of them are on the same side, so you could see it like this. The bowl for the spoon is not really that good, but it's okay. It does the job. And where is that other thing? Where is that other thing here? You see how much I spent during the pandemic because I was bored. I really have a bad habit of that sometimes, but yeah. So anyway, the point is that's something fun. And also, yeah, I remember this comment about my mouse. Yeah, I use an ergonomic mouse. This is the Logitech Vertical MX2. You could see, so I hold it like this. Because after a while, my my mouse, the regular mouse, it kind of hurt my forearm after a while. So I decided to make it like this. So it's a lot easier. I'm probably not going to be winning any Apex or Valorant matches anytime soon, but this is very nice. And look at this lasagna. Look at that. Ugh, yeah. Serjay eating ASMR Tuskaru. Very good. Very good. I enjoy this. It's really nice. If you... Let me use my 40%er keyboard here. This is a Pabile P45 40% keyboard. So no numbers, no function row, but at least it still has arrow keys. Compare it with the Pabile P42, which looks like a a candy bar in a way. It's an ortholinear, so everything is in one row. I actually like this format because at least you only have to move your fingers up and down. The problem is that it's very small, so it causes my wrists to bend because I have wide shoulders. And eventually, after a while, I think until now, it really damaged my left wrist that even if I do this after a while, it hurts. But at the time, I did not have much space for a big size keyboard like this. So as a compromise, I got this instead. So at least if I transition to work, the layout of the keyboard is still a little bit similar, but yeah, it's nice. It's a good compromise, and I still have my stuff intact, you know? Be ready for our AI overlords. I don't know. maybe in the future, AI will become advanced, like what you could see, like Skynet, the Terminator. But I don't think it's gonna happen anytime soon. And even if it did, I don't know. It's gonna be a very different kind of world indeed. But let's just hope that the AI art movement doesn't get way too much traction in the meantime. Gosh. I like to enjoy the art. Stop making me look at fingers. My goodness. I can't even enjoy art from a new artist now without looking very closely at the hands. Shortmaster says, there's this app that lets you take a photo and ask the AI to change the person into a man or a woman. It's crazy scary how real it looks, yes. It's like that now. The one that I'm really afraid of is the AI capability where they're able to like copy like a person and their face and their voice. So like what you've seen on YouTube, the AI presidents. So that can definitely be abused, where, or especially if you're trying to copy a politician, and you know, you're giving them that power, and then all of a sudden they can be made to say something that could, you know, offend a group or another country, then that is something that I am really scared of. So like, just slow down. Slow down, guys, okay? Slow down, everybody. Let's try not to bring the end of the world just because of some AI joke. Okay? So again, it's the old problem where our technology is advancing very fast, but our morals are still stuck in the old age, in the Stone Age. So there's always that balance that we have to strike, and it ain't good. Yeah. Shortmaster says, yeah, there was one on YouTube where they face copied Elon Musk and added an AI voice changer that could replicate the voice. Yeah. It kind of reminds me what they did. I'm not sure if you watch like Star Wars and stuff like that, but what they did in Rogue One, where they managed to replicate the voice, replicate the face of Tarkin, who had already passed away at that point. His actor had passed away, but they managed to make his face and his expressions really look similar to the real actor. And then they also did the same like with Carrie Fisher, Princess Leia, where they de-aged her and made her look a lot younger. So, you know, this thing did not come out of nowhere. It already has been happening for some time now. It's just now it's becoming a lot more advanced, and we're beginning to see the effects. So who knows what we have in store in the future. I just hope that people will be more responsible about using it, because definitely things will be a lot more problematic in the future. They had bad CGI with Carrie Fisher. Yeah, it was pretty bad VFX. Yes, true. You know, these things are still imperfect, which is kind of good in a way, because we don't have to worry about. We still can tell that something is wrong. Uncanny Valley, you know, it's just a little bit like, wait a second, there's something wrong here. You know, something's not right. And then bang, okay, it just proves that technology still has a long way to go, but I fear for the day when you can't really tell anymore who's who. I'm not sure if it was like a book or a movie, but then then they had this thing where people had to stay stuck in their chairs at home because the environment outside was way too hostile. Like the air you breathe is poisonous and stuff like that. So they had to stay at home, and the only way that they could go outside was by commanding like this robot, this AI that looks exactly like them. And then that's the only way they could quote unquote touch grass. My gosh. And yes, to answer Tonk's question, these are bone conduction earphones. So these are Aftershok's bone conduction earphones. So unlike regular earphones which go into your ear or outside it, this part rests at your temple. So you'll be able to wear it like this. So if you look at this, see, it doesn't go inside my ear, it rests at my temple. So what it does is that when I turn it on, I'll be able to hear, and it vibrates. It conducts the bones here, and then I'll be able to hear music. And the idea is that you'll be able to have your own background music without necessarily deafening you to everything that's happening around you. And I use this when I'm at the gym, because at least I'll be able to hear music while I'm suffering at the gym, because I still want to be able to hear my personal trainer tell me stuff while I have my music. Because unfortunately, the music choice in the gym is not fun. I kind of get tired of hearing Justin Bieber and Lady Gaga every so often. So I like to stick with these bone conduction ones. These have been with me for a couple of years now. I'm not sure if the camera can see it, but the paint is actually worn off on some of it, but it's still going strong. And you know I can recommend a product when it can actually last more than 1 year. People, I'm considered the destroyer in my family. I remember when I was given titanium glasses as a kid, they said, "Oh, it's unbreakable. It's not gonna break." After 1 month, we came back because I broke the glasses. People can only say something is unbreakable if it survives under my care. Tonk says, I used to borrow my friend's Aftershocks to take a test. Even at the loudest volume, no one can hear. Yes. But the only problem with using these bone conduction earphones is that if you're in a very noisy place, let's say you're crossing the street at EDSA on rush hour, then you won't be able to hear the music at all, because, you know, the noise from outside overpowers the music that you're playing. But similarly, no one will be able to hear the music that you're playing as well, even at the loudest volume. These headphones, because these are open backs, definitely someone is going to hear you whatever you're playing. So be careful if you choose to play your not safe for work ASMR audio in the middle of your office elevator, and you wear these kinds of headphones. It's like, oh yeah, you like it when I call you a good boy. You like it when I call you a good girl, don't you? That's right. Yeah, why don't you go ahead and just sit down? It's like, okay. All right. Anyway, it's still 9 o'clock. It's not yet 12 midnight. You know, it's not yet Degen hours. Save the Degen content for later, Serjay. All right, let's see. Just going through the message, the comments. Don't look at my belly. Hazakashi. I'm embarrassed. Okay, so Short Master says, posted a pic in your selfie section where I asked the AI to change me. I'm a guy. Excuse me, hold on. I'm a guy. And the lady you see is not real. Oh, okay, got it. I'll go take a look at that, thank you. Reeker says, I touched grass for 15 hours? Goodness gracious, Reeker. I hope you could get a good rest later. My goodness. No one shall know. Yeah, the outside noise takes over. Yeah, when you're using these bone conduction earphones, outside noise usually has a priority. So, there's that. Mila says, got a question earlier. I'm very interested in your answer. Ah, okay. How about you, Serjay? Ah, so this is the one. I'll just put this again in the chat in case you missed it, so that people will be able to see. So how about you, Serjay? As a writer, how do you react to AI writing stuff, poetry, novels, etc., after using just a few prompts? Same thing. I am against that. I'm not just against like visual art. I'm also against like any kind of art, music, writing, if AI is able to just churn that out after a few prompts. So I really want to emphasize that art of any kind is meant to be, you know, it still should have that human touch. The reason why I wanted like AI to take over is because, in a sense, is because, you know, it should take the more tedious manual work, so that eventually, when our society is more advanced, we can let AI do the work we don't need to do, and so we could focus on things that make us happier, like art, music, that sort of thing. But now, people are taking away the creative side of things, so I think we're going in the wrong direction here. I really don't want that to happen. Reeker mentioning the Kabedon here, so okay. Kabedon ASMR. Oh yeah. What are you doing over here so late at night? You know, why don't we go ahead and why don't we go out? I don't know. I'm not good when it comes to ASMR roleplay like that. You know, how Vox Akuma is able to do that sort of stuff, I can never tell. Okay? But I'm sure my voice could be used for other things. Reeker says, we would either do nothing and relax, or do nothing and be titled as unemployed. Yeah, that's also a problem. But I think there are still some jobs that can never be taken away from humans. I don't know, like if it's like anything that involves creative work, because someone still has to write advertisements, someone still has to make graphic design. So even if AI might have an edge in doing that, you know, there's still something that a human can do to figure out like what colors go good here, composition. You know, I don't think those jobs are in danger and should not be endangered by the power of AI. How do I feel about AI in a presidential or position, or maybe just in a position of power? That's very scary. That's very, very scary. And let's see. And speaking of the AI thing, I'm at my Discord server right now. I'm looking at the IRL pics. So to the left is Shortmaster. Alright, so that's you on the left as the guy. and on the right is... Wow, oh my gosh. That is so scary. My goodness. Hi Kira, good to see you. Welcome, welcome. I guess you could say it's a face reveal for some people, but come on. A lot of you already know what I look like. My goodness. Welcome Kira, glad to have you here. Yep, and it's nice to be able to see you all again, and yeah, alright, so there's that. And yeah, we're just here right now because we're trying to eat some food right now. It's a lasagna eating stream. My sister Svek made this, and I wanted to be able to show off this product because Milas knows about our family business where we deliver food and stuff like that to anyone in the Metro Manila area. So you can go definitely check out our delivery business, Sipud. We do have a Facebook page. So if anybody wants to go ahead and do that, feel free to do so. We normally sell seafood and but also we've branched out to things like pizza, fish and chips, fried chicken. The lasagna is not yet on the menu. This is like a test. So feel free to go ahead and visit the Facebook page. Use code Serjay for a discount. Yeah. This was actually a secret sponsored stream. This channel is sponsored to you by Seafood Manila. Use code Serjay for a discount. There we go. My sister Svek is probably gonna get a bunch of stuff right now. Oh my goodness. Let's see here. Lasagna, yeah, is the good stuff. For the Filipinos in chat, lasagna. Anong lasagna? Anong lasagna? The pasta for cats. Lasagna. Oh my gosh. Okay, corny. Hi Mika, good to see you. Welcome to the chat. No, Kira, no, I didn't say. Just to get everybody clear, I don't know what's the percentage of the discount, okay? I don't know if it's 10% or 50% or whatever, but yes, there is a discount. Okay, well, there is. Tastes sus. Serjay and his dad jokes. Okay, at least I'm practicing if and when I finally get lucky enough to become a father. I say if because I don't know if I'm ready to become a parent, or do I really want to raise a kid in this in this very scary world right now? But I don't know. We'll see. Shortmaster says, I stay a tad too far, otherwise I would have loved to support your work. I'm from South Africa. Ah, wow. The reach is very far. Okay. Very nice to know. Thank you for sharing, Shortmaster. My goodness. My what's this? We actually have, I'm not sure if you filled out the rest of the roles, Shortmaster, but you are our first person from the African continent, in that case, South Africa. My goodness. Ooh. Very, very interesting trivia. Thank you for sharing. Okay. Yeah, there's still a bunch of stuff I need to fix in the Discord server, but it's a lot better compared to what I did before. And yeah, one of my priorities now is to make those suggestions channels so that in the future, so I don't run out of content, you can put in like videos that you want me to watch or react to, and then maybe some scripts that you want me to read. Please keep it safe for work, although maybe once in a while not safe for work would be nice. Don't quote me on that. And maybe other things that you could, share with me tier lists, whatever, so that at least all of you would be a lot more involved in the making of my content. It's not just me anymore, because I realize my limits. So it's best to be able to you know, get help from other people, you know. Shortmaster says, oh wow, I'm like a representative for South Africa. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Let's see. Yeah, so the link is here. Let me just double check something here. The thing about this lasagna, my sister said, this is a one-pot lasagna. So definitely something that is something that she hasn't tried before, and something new. And also, speaking of... what was this? So it's something that she wants me to try before she adds it to the menu of seafood. Let's see. Lying to your resume is not safe for work. That is true. That is true. Definitely not safe for work. I like looking at not safe for work art, such as standing on your chair. Not safe for work. Kids, don't look at that. Look at, divert your eyes. And then Kira says, Serjay, what is that vertical mouse you're holding? It is a Logitech MX Vertical 2. So I play Valorant with this. Must sit properly, okay? Oh gosh. Oh yeah, speaking of which, make sure you sit properly, everybody. You know, this is like an office chair, but I have seen people, like, what they do. Remember, sometimes office chairs you could like lean back like this. I've seen someone lean all the way back and kneel. They put their knees on the office chair. Why? That is definitely not safe for work. At kids 18 and under, don't look at that, okay? Speaking of food, have you ever watched Cooking with K? I think I've heard of that before. I'm not sure if that's the one. K is like a good... I don't know. Okay, I've heard about Cooking with K, but I'm not sure if she was included with like the people roasted by Uncle Roger or something, but yeah. I'll just say I want to share this right now. Yeah, there we go. So, why kneel? Okay, before we get to that, I just want to show the seafood page right now. So in case you're curious, we do deliver to all locations in the metro. Yeah, this is the plug. This is the plug section, okay? If you want to go ahead and get the freshest seafood from Metro Manila, go ahead and visit Seafood Manila, SIPUDMNL on Facebook. We deliver fresh seafood and many other kinds of dishes, such as crab. Look at that crab. Oh, yes. This is apparently called tan long crab. I don't really see the point why they still have to decorate the shell with garlic and salt and pepper, because it's the flavor is not there. It's not even a soft shell crab, but I digress. And we also do stuff like pork belly, galbijim, which is Korean short rib, and we even did Thai food last time, like satay and what's this, pad Thai. Miles is one of my customers, so he knows about seafood. He can give a testimony of the food that we like to cook here. So yes, it's something that we like to do, and if you're in the Metro Manila area, go ahead and visit the page and use code Serjay for a discount. let's go ahead and take a look at this one. Oh, Cooking with K, the one with the horrendous cooking. Oh yeah, now I remember. She effed up her rice. Oh no, okay. K is really, really bad cook, but she's so wholesome. I guess she has the passion for cooking, at least. Wait first. Yeah. And, what's this? First try, her rice was too dry. Second attempt is too wet. Oh my gosh. Hiya. Okay. We gotta redeem. Say something in a goofy voice. Okay, like Uncle Roger. Okay. Gonna look at my face here. Hiya! Hey there, Mickey! Hiya! Oh my goodness, never eat K's cooking, it's hell. My gosh. Serjay, no, she got roasted by Uncle Roger twice. Of course I'm not gonna eat that cooking. Okay? That's not safe for work and not safe for life as well. I mean, I'm not the most diverse of cooks. I can cook a bit. I just don't know too many recipes. But in the kitchen, I have assisted my sister. Whenever we have if we have like way too many orders, sometimes I help my sister with the preparations, like cutting stuff, cooking. So I kind of know the techniques. It's just I don't know that many recipes. But if I know, then maybe I can put the time in. Yeah, it's Goofy the character, not Goofy the adjective. Goofy from Kingdom Hearts. Hi there, Donald. Miles, how do you want me to say this, though? You have to redeem the voice so I know which one it is. Okay, come on, we have to be fair now, Milas. We have to be fair. Go for ya! Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Oh my gosh. If there is anyone who has hellish cooking, it's Kay. Not Jamie Oliver or Nigella Lawson. Nigella's cooking is just very, very, very rich. Okay? That was a lot. There's a lot of things that go into Nigella's cooking. But I think someone that has even richer cooking, like, oh my gosh, you're not gonna be very healthy with that, is Paula Deen. I remember that. So much butter. Jamie Oliver is okay, I guess. Kind of mid, based on the food. But the only thing that makes me kind of bothered by Jamie Oliver's cooking is when he uses his hands to toss a salad or mix something, and those are the same hands that he used when he was digging up the vegetables from his garden outside, and so they're full of soil, and we're not sure if he washed his hands in the meantime. He washed his cooked rice. Goodness gracious, that's why? Reeker says, "Can I get an Oya Kawaii Ko-chan?" Okay. Turning off the Spotify for a second. Cabedon mode. Oya Kawaii Ko-chan. There. Hope that was satisfactory, Reeker. And yeah. My goodness. So there's that. And see, you never trust British cooking. Oh my goodness. I don't know. there are some good examples, at least. Despite everything, I believe in Gordon. And if not just Gordon, then I believe in his teacher, Marco Pierre White. He's a good cook. He's a good cook too. But hungry. Wait first. He's the guy that apparently made Gordon Ramsay cry. But according to Marco Pierre White, he says, I did not make Gordon Ramsay cry. Gordon decided to cry. You know, despite all the anger issues, Gordon is really good. But I guess it's just the editing. You know, how whenever you look at the American TV shows that Gordon Ramsay is in, they always edit it to focus on the angry moments of Gordon Ramsay. But if you're talking about his other videos where he is, you know, just focusing on the cooking, he's really good. And a lot more reasonable. And I mean, you can expect him to get angry in a way because he expects the best from you, especially if you're trying to be a chef. You have to deal with the pressure. My personal trainer actually actually did have experience in a kitchen because he was on a ship, OFW, and he had to work as a cook, and his chef was Austrian, and then whenever something did not turn out right in a dish, whatever reason, he would grab the plate and then toss it to the ground. Scheisse! Like, dang, wow, these guys really need to work on something. Kira says, you know what's a disaster, Serjay? What? Enlighten me, Kira. And, sorry. The scrolling is kind of off. Hold on. Emin. Hey, Emin. Glad to have you here. Must have missed you earlier, but welcome to the show. Kitchen nightmares. Yeah, kitchen nightmares is definitely something. It's definitely something. And here's the thing. Let me bring it when we talk about American reality shows, how they seem to make Gordon Ramsay as this guy with a lot of anger issues, a lot of problems handling things, because that's how they edit Gordon Ramsay to appear in the American TV shows. Because whenever he appears in his own YouTube channel, he's a lot more reasonable. It's precisely because of shows like The Biggest Loser that I was afraid of going to the gym for the longest time. Because I was really afraid of getting a personal trainer like those people. You know, the kind of people that almost are like boot camp instructors in a way. What the fuck is this? Why the fuck are you eating these cookies right after this one? Like that. And I remember this one trainer who was like really looking at one of her clients, and she was like, you know, if it was not illegal, I would go over there and throttle you right now. Like that. Of course, not all trainers are like that, but you know, that really does a number to your perception of how fitness and personal training is, and how they show gyms is like, you know, if you go there, people will laugh at you if you're obese like me and you don't know how to use the equipment. So it was really scary, and that's why I hesitated going there for the longest time. But when I finally did go, it was... nobody really cares. nobody really cares because everybody else is doing their own thing. And I'm very happy that I finally made that decision to go, and not only just to go, but to stay. Because, you know, we're making progress in a way. I still got my belly, but you know, we're getting the muscle, and eventually we'll go ahead and get healthier. Well, not really healthier, but stronger, because my goal, I don't want to be like the Mr. Universe muscle men like that, because that's dangerous, apparently. If you get like a body of a bodybuilder, you apparently they still have to go through things like starvation and dehydration just so you could show every single muscle in your body. I'd rather have to deal with a power lifter's body where there's still some fat, yes, but you know, they're a lot more stable, especially my lower back, because I got scoliosis. You know, I slightly they keep saying, you know, oh, Serjay, you know, looking at your chest x-ray, your lungs are good. It's always like that, but you got scoliosis. Yes, I know. It's already on my record that I got scoliosis. What else is new? You have scoliosis, slight lang. just a little bit, you know. It's like, yes, I know, it's already on my record, please. Tell me what else is new. Do I have fluid in my lungs? Do I have pneumonia? Okay. But yeah, I mean, whatever you want to look at, I think it's like this. It's also something that I've come to learn about, is that whatever you look like, you just have to come to accept what your body is capable of at your current state. Because, you know, there are also some people that, you know, for me, I wanted to go to the gym because I know my family history. We have diseases that run in the family, and most of them are rooted in me being obese. So I would rather be obese with muscle than with fat. And even if I do still have a belly right now, the body fat inside is going down significantly since I started, and the muscle is taking over, which is a lot better, actually. So yeah, I mean, and you have to accept that sometimes, you know, the weighing scale doesn't tell the whole story, you know, because I look at the weighing scale and I'm still 102 kilograms, and that's why it kind of makes me feel sad that whenever my family tells me, Serjay, it's like you're wasting your gym membership, you're still big like that. But I'm like, you know, when we look at the gym, there's like a special weighing scale. They'll be able to tell your body fat percentage. So far, my body fat percentage has been going lower, and the muscle is steadily going up. And the thing I'm really proud of is that my left arm now and my left leg are almost as strong now as my right side. I remember when I started, my left arm was just like really was a bit skinnier compared to my right, but now they're both looking really good. Yes, this is just an excuse for me to flex my muscles. I'm so bad. But this is my stream. I can do what I want. I don't know. If and when I become like super buff, maybe I'm gonna become like Tyler 1. You know, I'm not gonna wear t-shirts anymore. I'm gonna wear sando or A shirts, and I'll be like, like that. Oh, but that's old Tyler 1, the one that used to get memed on. Okay, the loud, obnoxious Tyler 1. He's a lot better about it now, at least. Yeah. I watched that video about his journey where he really used to be loud and obnoxious and rude, but now he has improved greatly, so he doesn't really get into those meme issues anymore. But I still remember those, like like that kind of meme that is associated with Tyler 1. So yeah, but one of these days I will get buff. That's the dream, and I think we're finally on the right step to it. I remember one of my dreams is that if I get buff enough for the beach, I will grow my hair long enough to get into a ponytail, and then I'm gonna ask one of my friends to play the Baywatch theme, so that I will run across the beach, and I will pretend to be in slow-mo, and then I will wave my hair like this. Yes. Sexy Svek arc incoming. But I don't know. I tried growing my hair. It's really difficult. You know, I can't even join No Shave November. Okay, I can't even join No Shave November because in my family we don't have the capability of like really growing facial hair, like mustache and beard. I've tried. On day 15, November 15, it barely moved. So I can't even grow a luxurious mustache and beard for that. So yeah. Kira says, beware of long hair, Serjay. Mahirap i-maintain yan. That's true. I mean, I don't know how long hair people are able to take care of that, because, you know, you have to deal with like split ends and frayed hair and stuff like that. I don't know. How are you able to even tell if your hair has split ends? Like, if you just like look at it under a microscope, it's like, ah, split ends. But it's like, I don't know, maybe if you're just used to it, you could just like look at it and it's like, oh, okay, there's a split end. Scissors. Oh my gosh. Beaker, someone is angry with you because you're awesome. So just keep doing what you do. Alright? Don't mind them. Imagine you're bringing your handbag with you, and then you just bring out a microscope to scan your hair before a date. Oh my gosh, I don't know how you were able to survive that. That's also like a reason why I'm not comfortable with long hair. Usually I just shave my head nowadays because, well, unfortunately, my hair is falling out. So I can't do anything about that. I really wish my genes were the ones where my hair would become gray or prematurely, right? Why does my genes have to be the one where my hair is falling out? That's why I keep telling my family, okay, you know what? If you let me grow my hair out, it's gonna make the bald spot a lot more obvious. Can I please just shave my head? But they're like, Serjay, no. Okay, if you shave your head is gonna look like an egg, and you're really gonna look fat. And I'm like, thanks, guys. I already know that I'm obese. All right. Okay. Look at this face. All right. And they say, look, your cheeks look really like puffy. And I'm like, no, they're not. I remember when I was not going to the gym, my face looked really round. Now it's not so much anymore. So, and I even have my neck is even more visible now. And my double chin is not that big anymore. Yeah, I'm just showing off the body, you know, the gains. You know, imagine I'm like an e-boy, like a webcam boy. It's just like, instead of like doing sexy poses, it's just like, you know, you just gotta do a little stretch. Yeah. Oh, so good. Like, don't forget to stretch, guys. Yes. Imagine that's the kind of content that I'm gonna make. You know, would you all still be so be interested in that? My gosh. Let's see. Mila says, or you could just comb your hair normally and not worry about the heavy maintenance. Some people are like that. And Reeker has the genes of a grizzly bear. Oh my goodness. So, oh my gosh, that means it really can be a bit messy with all the hair. I guess, you know, all the hair growing in places and stuff like that. Especially the shaving. You know what? Here's my secret. I have never shaved with shaving cream in my entire life. I only use water. Does anyone do that too, please? I know you're not really supposed to use water, but I don't know. Shaving cream just takes way too much time. So I just wet my face. That's it. Done. Yeah. Hey, Shenj. Good to see you here. I think my special cream to grow hair. Yes, I think there is. There's actually some soap that that allows you to like grow your hair. So it's like as a replacement for shampoo, they let me use a special soap for my hair. So aside from soaping my body, I can use soap it on my head, and then like that. So ayun, that's it. Wait. Oh, playing Valorant, Shenj. Nice. Very good. Very good. Nice. And shaved with water ever since. Hey, shaving the mustache and beard with the water gang. Welcome. How are you doing, Shenj? Mushta naman. We're just having some food and you know, just talking about a bunch of stuff. It's been a while since we last streamed, and yes, I don't know if it's the first time you've ever seen my face, but yes, that's me. Okay, Serjay. All right, the face behind the voice of Serjay down there. Yes. Mila says, I do water, but I have tried shaving cream just a few rare times, and it actually softens the facial hair. So that's what they do. Okay, yes. Thank you for sharing, Kira, but I know we said we tried to be a bit more open about that, but no, we got a bonk. We got a bonk. So can someone do the bonk emote for me for a minute, please? Okay. We have to maintain some semblance of order here. So, yes. Okay, so moving along. Yeah. Oh, we got even more lasagna downstairs. Let's go. I could get some more. I remember as a kid, I remember when I still didn't care about the food that I ate like maybe, this is a small plate. I ate like a big plate of spaghetti. 2 plates. That's how much was the most I would usually eat at home. And if I go to like Mang Inasal, I would get like 3 rice. The first one, and then 2 extra rice, most. But the thing is, a bunch of my fellow streamer friends, or the people who are in the audience, they said that, especially if they are like dancers and stuff, they can go up to like 10 extra rice in Mang Inasal. And I'm like, what? How? Where are you putting this? But to be fair, they're dancers, so they probably could just burn off all the calories. How much do you normally eat, guys? Everyone. Ma'am, sir, only rice? Why not bring your own rice instead to Mang Inasal? I don't know, maybe. Bring an entire caldero to Mang Inasal. My gosh. That would be really weird and really fun. My goodness, my goodness. Those would be some very interesting times indeed. I still remember that story. That news article where someone went to a buffet and then they brought you for, and then they got caught because they brought like a Tupperware or a plastic, and then they got the buffet food and they started filling it up and they got caught, and that made a bunch of waves on the internet because they were like, oh my gosh, why are you doing this at a buffet? My gosh, those times. Let's see. I asked my Reeker says if you bring your own rice, someone calls you for refills. Milo says, by the way, I asked my girlfriend last time. She confirmed there is such a thing as only garlic rice, buddy. Yes, there was. Back in the day, when Mang Inasal was still new, they still had garlic rice, and they still had unlimited garlic rice back in the day. But a few years ago, they finally they phased out the garlic rice from Mang Inasal. So the only thing they can get is plain rice. Just one serving or unli. I guess they realized how much more people would go for the garlic rice and how much labor intensive it would be. So they just stuck with plain rice. Why did you remove the garlic rice? Anyway, past is past, okay? I don't even go to Mang Inasal that often now, actually. Maybe if I really want something to fill me up, yes. But I don't even go there that much. If I want to go to Inasal places in like Metro Manila, chances are I would just go to Shakey's. Shakey's Inasal. I mean JT's Inasal. Or there's this other place that is known as Legs Inasal, Legg. That's in the Salcedo and Legazpi areas of Makati. So that's in the weekend markets. So very nice Inasal. You can even eat it without any soy sauce. Yeah, look at those legs. Delicious legs. Like that. Of course, Kira is jumping right into it. South Africa has a traditional meal called bunny chow. You know, I have heard of that bunny chow. I just forgot what it is. So feel free to share it, Shortmaster. The only other thing that I really know about South African cuisine right now is something called biltong, which is like beef jerky. So think South African tapa, beef tapa in a way. So this is biltong. Look at that. It's really very thin strips. So think of it as like South African tapa, beef jerky. But let's take a look at that bunny chow. Ooh, this is nice. Oh, this is good. This looks good. Looks like a very thick slice of bread. Hold on. Let's check the Wikipedia page. Bunny chow, often referred to simply as a bunny, is an Indian South African fast food dish consisting of a hollowed-out loaf of white bread filled with curry and a serving of salad on the side. It originated among Indian South Africans of Durban. Although various South African communities one can find cultural adaptations to the original version of the bunny chow, which uses only a quarter loaf of bread and sometimes called a scambane kota or shibobo. Forgive me if I'm mispronouncing. Okay, interesting. Look at that. Look at that bread. Look at the, as Aku would say, extra thick. Look at that thick bread. And mutton. Mutton pushes all the right buttons. Yes. Oh my goodness. Thank you for sharing, Short Master. This is good stuff because I like Indian food, but I don't think I can handle eating this much bread. Can you actually finish this bread, Short Master? I think this is still a big portion compared to like Filipino portions. My gosh. This is like probably 3 meals for me. Oh my goodness. Kira says, Serjay, there's a 5-minute walk JT's in a sal near my home. Oh my god. I hate you, Kira. You can eat JT's anytime you want. My gosh. That's some really thick bread. So these are the quarter loaves. So they're hollowed out. Okay, so it's just all the bread. And then just dump all the food in there. Nice. Yes, it might look like a lot, but you eat after the taste, so you forget the amount you're eating. Fair enough. Fair enough. The only thing I'm afraid of when eating this is that some people might not eat the bread anymore. You know what I mean? It's kind of like how you can usually have soup in a bread bowl, but some people don't eat the bread bowl, and I'm like, why? Why are you not eating the bread bowl? That's the good stuff. That's also why I hate it when people don't eat the crust of the pizza. You know, that's still good bread. Oh, I heard of Heaven's Barbecue. Yes, that's a nice one. I like it too. Why you not eat the bowl? Why? Exactly. You have to eat the bread bowl. Why? I respect people's culinary choices most of the time, but why are you not eating the bread bowl? That is a travesty. Okay, that is a sin. My gosh. Heaven's Barbecue is also a 5-minute walk from I hate you, Kira. Heaven's Barbecue. Yeah. Also, they have one in Makati. They have one in BGC. Okay. Yeah. I remember this one. Oh, they have inasal there too. Nice. Okay. They have pasta. Okay. I haven't visited Heaven's Barbecue in a very long time. I should go take a look at that. What's this? Short Master said, I once dated a lady that would dip her pizza in her milkshake. That's a very interesting thing, Short Master. Did she give a reason why? At least why she decided to put her pizza in a milkshake? And then she be quirky. I guess. Mila says, I think the only ones not eating the crust are the ones cutting on the rest of the carbs, maybe. But then again, why eat pizza in the first place, right? I remember when I was younger and I didn't really care about the fatty content. Because here, what I would do is that sometimes if I order like a pepperoni pizza, I would get like tissue or a table napkin and dab it. Because my understanding was like, I'm getting rid of the extra oil and cholesterol from the pepperoni and the cheese. But it's like, if you really want to avoid doing that, why are you still eating pizza? Yes. Fries and ice cream is a classic pairing. And it definitely works. It definitely works. So you should definitely try it. But I remember Mila's when one of our high school classmates, we had a friend who dipped a bit of their McDonald's cheeseburger into their Coke. And I'm like, why? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What was this? Going to the chats here. Going back to the crust, Serjay. People should eat the crust bowl, especially clam chowder. That is true. Yes. Yes. Definitely. Look at... what is it? Is it here? Alright, just a second. Look at this bowl of bread and tell me that does not look appetizing to you. Okay? Look at that. And then it absorbs all the flavor. My gosh. This is also why... Tangent. This is why Tangent. I believe that S&R food is always going to be better than Landers food. No question about it. S&R food is always going to be better than Landers food. Because at least S&R has clam chowder. So that's the thing that's always going to make it a lot better, in my opinion. Let's adjust it so it's a little easier for everybody to see. Yes. Eat the bread bowl. Consume the bread bowl. Oh my gosh. There. I think it's a lot easier now. Don't nobody look at my bookmarks. Okay. Yes, I'm also using incognito mode, you deviants. I wonder what would happen if I would, I would be like that. If I decided to like go into a different route and I would call you like, oh, you are my beloved degenerates. With that ASMR voice. You like that, don't you, you deviants? Come to Papa. God, I hate it when I have to say that. Anyway. So, forget that last bit. Eat the bread bowl. Yes. Agree, eat the bread bowl. Shortmaster says, if I had to have one meal for the rest of my life, it would have to be spaghetti with a ton of cheese. Very good choice, Shortmaster. And, I would do the same. What's this? Question, Serjay. How does the clam chowder hold the stuffy soup? Same with the xiaolong bao with the soup? I guess so. I mean, since clam chowder is a very thick... it's a very thick soup. So, it's not going to permeate the bread that much. So it's still relatively safe to put into a bread bowl, because normally if you use, let's say, maybe like a runnier soup, like onion soup or whatever, it's probably gonna wet the bread way too much that it's gonna tear apart immediately. But if you have a thicker soup like clam chowder, then you should be safe. Xiaolong bao with the soup that they have, I guess because they're using like a thicker kind of flour, it keeps the soup inside, which is really nice. I don't really like shilin. Sure, I only had like one semester of Mandarin, okay, in college, so my pronunciation might be off. But Tangent, I think that's the reason why I was really excited to play Genshin Impact, because that's the way I could practice the Mandarin that I learned with Among the Names, like Ke Qing, Gan Yu. What's this? And who are the other? Bei Dou, and Ning Guang, and a bunch of other Chinese names there. It was just fun. It brought back memories. Although my teacher was not really that good, but I liked it. And that teacher of mine also introduced me to Romance of the Three Kingdoms, which is the basis of the Dynasty Warrior games, and Wo Long. So I was actually surprised that Wo Long was a thing, that it was actually taken from Romance of the Three Kingdoms. So for those of you who play, do not pursue Le Bu. I think that's how you say his name now. Le Bu. Yeah. Oh, the memories. Let's see. Oh, I think we have a redeem. Let's see here. Refrigerated spaghetti with a ton of cheese. Yes. I'll say this here, okay? You can cancel me now, but I believe that pasta, like spaghetti, is best after it's refrigerated. Okay? I don't really like cold, very hot, fresh out of the pan spaghetti. If you refrigerate it overnight, that's really good, because it's like all the flavor of the meat from the oil, it congeals and hardens, and then it becomes part of this cold, sumptuous dish. Anyway, let's go to the redeem. We have a redeem here for old man. Wow, old man voice. Okay. Let me turn off the music so I could read this script. So imagine Ikemen Serjay. But Ikemen Serjay saying this, but in an old man voice. Get your clipping ready. Okay. I'm trying to practice my Yoda voice. Here we go. Chat. You love getting timed out, don't you? Oh yes, you love hearing me talking to you, and you can't reply, don't you? My naughty, naughty little chatters. Yeah. Oh my goodness. If you clip that, please do. If you want to clip that, you are very free to clip that, and you can put that in the clips channel, in the Serjay clips channel of my Discord server. You're always free to do that. So let's see. Going back to one of the other questions here. How do they close it though? Do they inject the flour? No. From what I know about Xiaolong Bao, it's pretty much just like what they do with any other wonton. So they have the filling in there, and then they fold it up, and then well, I guess because of the flour dough that they use, it's pretty thick. Look at the dough over here, it's pretty thick in this part here, so it should be enough to keep the filling and then the water, the liquid. I'm not sure if they inject the soup inside or if they like put it in a spoon and then they fold it. I'm not sure of the process, but definitely, going back to the original question, the wrapper is thick enough to withstand all of that without exploding. So that's good, at least. I saw the redeem. Let me eat a bit first, and then we'll go back to you. Ira says, I love Xiaolong Bao more than clam chowder. I'm sorry guys, sarap ng Xiaolong Bao. To be fair, I'm not really a big fan of Shilin, but their Xiaolong Bao is nice. But if you really want to get like good Xiaolong Bao, then you can go ahead and get it from Din Tai Fung. That's where they really, and they can also demonstrate how they show you, they can show you how they make their Xiaolong Bao and other wonton. What is this? Chocolate xiaolongbao? This is a thing? Seriously? I've never heard of this before. Look at that. Oh yeah, look at that. An oozing thick chocolate sauce coming right out of that xiaolongbao. Oh, that's so good. Nice oozing hot chocolate. Dang, chocolate filling. You know, if you really want to get something cheaper, if only mini stop, or what they call was this Uncle John's now. I remember that time when they also sold like chocolate siopao. There was a thing, chocolate siopao and pastillas siopao. So it's pretty much like if you can't afford Din Tai Fung, you can try that at least. Oh dear. Okay, let's go back to that. Excuse me. Let's go back to that redeem from earlier. So I'm gonna do that Cabedon voice, but as an old man, but without teeth. So, wish me luck, guys. Okay, there we go. I got the voice. Hey, chat. Hey, chat. You love getting timed out, don't you? Oh, yes, you love hearing me talking to you when you can't reply. Don't you, my naughty, naughty little chatters? Are you happy, Milus? Oh, my goodness. Forgive us, new viewers. Must be weird seeing these redeem requests. No, that's part of the package if you choose to. If you choose to watch me. And if you like what you see, and you love what you hear, why don't you go ahead and give me a follow so you could redeem. Oh my gosh. We have a bunch of more voices that we could do, but yeah. Old man voice and goofy voice are just a couple of them. Today I have learned that Din Tai Fung also has chocolate xiaolongbao. My goodness. Ah yes, now I remember the name. The name of that guy from Genshin Impact, the Z guy. Zhong Li. I kept confusing it with Zelong, the guy from Mobile Legends. Oh my goodness. Welcome to Mobile Legends. 5 seconds until the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them. All troops deployed. I remember, you know, if Tencent or Riot are hiring, I could probably do those voices as well. Welcome to Mobile Legends. Smash them. Reeker, ikaw ha. Baka kailangan magbabonk. You know, we be bonking around here. Welcome to Summoner's Rift. You have slain an enemy. Double kill. Triple kill. Monster kill. Maniac. Legendary. Like that. Hey, Just Rap, thank you very much for dropping by. We're just talking about food, and I'm pretending to be the announcer of Mobile Legends. All troops deployed. Smash them. Yes, you like the smashing now, don't you? Yes, Just Carry, glad to have you here. Welcome, welcome. Today I actually learned that because we were talking about Chinese food and xiaolongbao just now, but we were talking about how do they make xiaolongbao, and today I just learned that chocolate xiaolongbao is a thing. remember, let's go back to the mini stop. The mini stop. Chocolate siopao. It's a thing that exists. Uy, Sikari! Yes! Good to have you here. Good to have you here. And, there. Ah, no, wait, it's not the chocolate siopao pala. It's their kariman. It's like their fried bread. And there's the chocolate filling inside. My goodness. And that used to be my food in college back in the day. But I still believe that Mini Stop or Uncle John's fried chicken is the best convenience store fried chicken. The second best is Lawson's, in my opinion. Look at this though. This is really sad. Siopao, but look at the filling. Oh my goodness. Look at the filling there. All just bread. Isang kagat, tinapay lahat. Oh my goodness. Why is it like this? Why do they do this to us? But I'll say, when it comes to siopao, there's usually a choice between asado or bola-bola. Asado meaning like for the non-Filipino viewers, it's like pulled pork. It's kind of saucy. And bola-bola is meatball. So it can either be... So for me, I've always been an asado fan, but sometimes the pulled pork and the sauce is very dry. So I'm kind of okay with meatball or bola-bola. Okay, so we're gonna have a running gag once again. I had a feeling that Milas would catch on to this. So we're gonna do a poll right now, which we used to do back in the day. So what is your favorite convenience store chicken? Is it A, Mini Stop, Uncle John's, or 7-Eleven, Evelyn? And then that's the convenience store of elves, 7-Eleven. Lawson's, and then Family Mart. There we go. Poll is up, so go ahead and vote. Alright, so here we go. Did you all notice that Mini Stop's getting replaced? Yeah, it got rebranded into Uncle John's. It's the new name now. Kind of like, you know, what they did with Deli France. Because Deli France used to be its own restaurant, but apparently when it got acquired by Jollibee, it was changed to Cafe France. So all the Deli Frances that you see became renamed into Cafe France now. But apparently Cafe France is not even with Jollibee anymore. It got sold to another group. So there's that. It's okay, I guess. It does its job. I still like French Baker though. Because French Baker actually has onion soup. Their onion soup in French Baker, since we're going back to the bread bowl from before, I'm sure that Kira would like this. Their onion soup in French Baker actually has a top. So instead of a bowl of bread, it's actually served in this ceramic cup, and it actually has a bread topping. So I think Kira might enjoy this one. Yeah. If you are new to the channel, you will realize that we love talking about food. A lot. All day, You know what? I never even knew that. Oh yeah, All Day is also a convenience store. I just completely forgot about that. Oh my goodness gracious. Let's see here. Right? I knew Kira would enjoy that one. My goodness. The good old French baker. Excuse me. Hello, saying hi. Thank you very much for dropping by. Wait, let me I need to blow my nose. Hold on, please. Good thing I put myself on mute. I don't want that. I don't want to have any Serjay nose blowing ASMR. You know, I remember like if they're gonna be like that. Oh my gosh, you like it? You like it when I do that, you degens? And I'm like, oh, I don't know if I'll be able to say stuff like that. That sounds something I can't do. We need the nose blowing ASMR. Oh my gosh. Serjay nose blowing ASMR Taskaru. My goodness gracious. So yeah, food is the thing. Always. Always your number one FM radio station. Must type Taskaru. Oh my goodness. And I was about to say something, but I just forgot what it was. Hold on, let me just go back to my face since we're already done here. Yes. You know what? You've already seen me wear this cap. It's time to wear the bucket hat. I have a hat collection because, you know, like I said, I've got hair problems, so I'm gonna wear the hat. This is from Scoop, Manila, and it has a reversible pattern, so you could wear the yellow side out or the black and red side out. It's a Philippine brand, so, and they also sell on Facebook. This says anxious, and you flip it up, it says trapped. You know, this is Serjay trying to be edgy, you know? So, yeah. I'm trapped in the jar. Oh gosh. Let's see here. Speaking of chicken, is it just me, or is bonchon chicken the only flavorful on the skin and bland on the meat? Yes, it is. Bonchon is great, but the only thing is all the flavors are on the skin. That's also the reason why I don't really like crab or shrimp, because even if you have like the garlic butter flavor, most of the time it's just gonna be absorbed in the skin, and it's not gonna go to the meat. It's kind of weird, you know. I'd rather just have it. The only time I would actually eat shrimp is if it was served gambas style. Ah, super fancy. We fancy up in here, but we're not rich. So yeah, gambas al ajillo. So this is a more Spanish dish. And then as you could see, the shells have already been removed from the shrimp. So that's where... So you can really be assured that all of the flavor is in there already. So it's just very garlicky, very oily. If you care about the cholesterol, you might get like a table napkin and dab it. But you know, what's the point? Serjay the Sailor. And you know what? I do like spinach now, compared to as a kid when I hated vegetables. I like spinach now, so we could definitely do that. I'll get back to that in a bit. Dior has a reversible sailor hat. Nice. And then, what's this? You should have another cap like that with the word edgy. I think we'll try to find that when it comes to Scoop bucket hats. You know, buy local, you know? So, you know what? I have a gank right now, by the way. So, if you want to donate to Serjay's hat fund, there we go. Go to my gank now. Maybe I should go open a throne as well. So, go to my gank, contribute to my hat fund. Oh my gosh. So yeah, Scoop is a Philippine brand, but it's inspired by Japanese designs. And they usually have like these reversible bucket hats. And oh, look at this pattern. This is what I call your parents' couch pattern. Look at that. It's really something, you know? My gosh. Oh, there's mine. It's out of stock, but it's there. So, you know what? Bucket hats are the hats that are best worn by mga sad boy, sad girl. You know why? Bucket ya. Di sinasadya. Bucket hanabana puso ko. There we go. Okay, I couldn't resist. All right. You always have to go for the dad jokes. Just Rap is just grabbing the head already. Oh my gosh. Yes, that's what we like to do on this channel. We like to talk about food and dad jokes. I used to Just Rap says I used to love the Whip Captain Marvel edition. Their War Machine theme is really good. Oh, interesting. And then, what do you think of Regla Bleu? Oh, I think I've heard about this. I have a very bad feeling about this, since Kira is the one that's saying that. But yep, that's it. Regla bread. Look at that. Oh my gosh, I haven't tried this in a very long time. I don't even know if this is just food coloring, actually. So, because, you know, whenever I go to the panaderia or the local Philippine bakery, chances are I usually get pan de coco, coconut bread, and egg pie. That's mine. But I always see pan de regla, but I never really get to try it. I think I've tried it like once or twice at a Julie's Bake Shop. But yeah, you'll have to fill me in on what you think about this. I know what it means. That's why I said, oh my goodness, I think I should be concerned about this because Kira is the one that suggested that. We have revealed a lot of things about Kira today. So I'm sorry, Kira. So the poll, by the way, is already done. So based on the audience, we now have the leader is Mini Stop or Uncle John's for the best convenience store fried chicken. Yes, as it should be. Wait, you're telling me the coloring, the red coloring is only on the outside? What? Reeker? Oh, dang. That's a scam. Does it even have any flavoring, though? Because sometimes it has like a... I don't know. Sometimes it has like an ube color or something. I have no idea. You know, I should... Next time I go to the panaderia, I'll just grab a piece and then just try it out. But here... Look at that. You got like different pan de regla. There's like an ube flavor. There's like the classic red flavor. There's like this kind of like chocolatey flavor. And then, I don't know, this looks kind of like pan de coco or the coconut bread. Oh no, maybe this one. And then look at that, chocolate crinkle cookies, baby. Yes. Classic Filipino bakery dishes. This is mine. Definitely mine. Pan de coco. Bread rolls filled with coconut. That's the good stuff right there. Purple regla. Oh my goodness. The bread that looks like a hat, Just Rap says, that's good too. Okay. Mila says, it's just sweet and enough to temporarily fill you if you want a quick snack. Yes. I think I know what you're also talking about, but good old putok. Kayo ha, mga bata. Oh my goodness. Like that. Hey Mayu, good to see you. You have been summoned. I remember the last time I streamed, you were summoned when I mentioned about someone being naked. So there's that. In Dark Souls. And now it's bread. Summoned by bread. This is good. This is good. Masarap. Pan putok. Putok bread. There we go. Yeah. I have, you know, it's kind of good. They have one like near Pasig. There's a place like that near the Capitolio area. It's really nice. And yeah, there's not much. I remember eating those types of bread during the 3 p.m. with cold orange juice. Yeah, that's the good stuff right there. My gosh. Hey. That's super condensed round bread. I don't know which one that is though, Reeker. Very interesting. Butter bread. Julie says butter bread? What? Okay, I'm not sure, but the only thing I really... Okay, this is probably gonna make me lose some Filipino points, but I don't like Spanish bread. I just don't, okay? It's just way too much on the margarine. You know, that it kinda doesn't sit right with me. Yeah. Back when we were in high school. Okay, yes. Wait, yeah, Spanish bread is mid. If you really need to eat like a snack, it works. It works. It'll do. But I'm not gonna actively look for Spanish bread. Di ba yan yung sinusubo sa during a relay sa intrams in school? Spanish bread? Really? So what Kira is saying for the non-Filipino viewers is that they're like you would I think that's the one where it's like you pass the bread along to your friends in a relay. You would put it in your mouth and then pass it off to your friend. Like, yeah, you like that indirect kiss, don't you? Okay. I mean, Spanish bread is fine. I mean, after all, Filipinos are also a food, you know. Filipino donuts. No, that's the brand. Filipinos. There we go. Look at that. We're bread too. Oh my goodness. Yes, we're donuts. If you want, I don't think that's readily available here in the Philippines. But this one is this has like a Philippine equivalent of what's this? Dewey donut. Oy, kayo mga bata ha, puro lang kayo putok. Nasa utak, grabe naman kayo. Pambihira naman kayo. Ay my gosh. Ah, my goodness. Oh my goodness, not the Spanish bread relay. The scarier one is, you know, when you're a kid. I remember as a kid when it came to you know those kids parties when they're talking about the spoon and the egg, right? I'm sure you must have experienced that as a kid, where you have to put a spoon in your mouth and then you would have to pass an egg between each other. So someone would have an egg on a spoon and the spoon is in your mouth, and then you would run to someone and then maybe around a chair and then go back, and then you would pass someone by tilting your head so the spoon would go on, the egg would go to the spoon on the other person. Yours was calamansi? My gosh, you guys had it a lot easier. We had to deal with eggs. My goodness. And I remember how messy the floors would be. My gosh. How messy the floors would be because of that. My goodness. And you know what's... Yeah, it's just like this. Just like this. But you're not holding it in your hands. You're holding it in your mouth like this kid. Oh, sorry. Putok sarili, not the Spanish bread. Sorry about that, Kira. If you reach that type of game, you experience the parties with the pineapples that have hot dogs on sticks. Yes. Oh, this is the best picture that I was talking about. Yes. This is the one that we had. And then you would pass it to your friend, and then who also has a spoon in their mouth, and then put the egg on the spoon. Classic Philippine party stuff. My goodness. Hot dog on pineapple. I think they have it. There we go. Oh my goodness. This is the classic. Hot dogs and marshmallows on a pineapple. But hot dog on bamboo. Because sometimes if you can't use a pineapple, what usually they would do is like they would stick it on a side, or maybe not bamboo, sorry. Like yung saging, the wood of the banana tree, like that. So, ayun. And then if you want to know what classic Filipino children's party food is, there we go. Hot dogs with marshmallows on sticks stuck into a pineapple. My goodness. Hot dogs and marshmallows on a stick stabbed onto a pineapple for children's birthday parties is the most random ass thing that only Filipinos would understand. Yes. Yes, that's true. What happens to the pineapple after? You know, that's also a very good question. Because even when the party ends, the pineapple still stays there unless they actually eat it. So, I don't know. I just want to mention something on Twitter, that if you are not yet part of my Twitter page, I actually have something planned. So people on my Discord server already know what's happening, but I'm gonna be doing a new outfit reveal later this week. So in celebration of my 6 months as a VTuber, I got myself a new outfit. Those who are already part of my Discord server have already seen the complete outfit and how the GIF moves in action. But we'll be having it one later this week. So if you like what you see and love what you hear and you want to be part of the event, why don't you go ahead and follow me on Twitch and also on Twitter, and maybe you can be part of the new outfit reveal as well. Why pineapple? I have no idea. I don't know. Maybe it's just readily available. That's something really nice. Oh my goodness, look at that. They're trying to fancify. So if you don't have any pineapple, look at that. You just serve it in these plastic cups. Like that. Oh my gosh. Feeling fancy? Yes. Would you like to have a cup of hot dogs and marshmallows, good sir? Yes. Thank you very much for that. Isa pa, tagay pa more. Isa pang baso. My goodness. I don't like drinking alcohol. Okay, let's be clear. I can drink. Sometimes I drink a San Mig Light or a lemon dough, but I don't really enjoy it that much. So, but this is the kind of drink that I would like to enjoy. I remember, and if you hear me actually asking if you want to drink, okay, like say one of these days I just go over there and say, hey, do you want to drink with? Do you want to go get some drinks? You should really be worried. Because at that point something is probably wrong. My goodness. Straight shot of a hot dog. Oh, I just realized there's a pineapple chunk at the top. My gosh. Tagay pa more, mga pre. Oh, here's the one with cabbage. Sometimes it's a cabbage that they stick it into, not a pineapple. So it's really true. They also stick it on a cabbage sometimes. That's new. But the one that I'm looking for is like the... not bamboo, but I think it's like from the banana tree. Like that. My gosh. Just like that. I was gonna show you something. I just forgot what it was. Something else that's a bit weird. There we go. Now I remember. I told you that I'm not really a fan of drinking alcohol, right? But no, not this one. Cookies, Manila. There's actually a place in Metro Manila called Scout's Honor, and it is a cookie and milk bar. So you usually have a bunch of different flavored cookies: cranberry and jam swirl, oatmeal, and white chocolate and cheddar, and a bunch of other things. But it also has a bar for milk, like this. This is the one from, I believe, Century Mall, yeah, in Makati, in Hole in the Wall. So you have like a bar here, and you can order different kinds of flavored milk. So, and it's served in these little milk bottles. So it can be like chocolate milk, strawberry milk, Horlicks, and even activated charcoal. So yeah. If that's, and you can really even just order like tagay pa more, isa pa. It's really nice. If you like cookies, a variety of cookies, you could go here. And if you also want to pretend that you are drunk but you don't want to drink alcohol, then I recommend Scout's Honor. It's a good place to try. Let me see if they have other pictures of the place. I know they have one in Century Mall. This is a different place. Here, this is where it is. So you got your stools here, and you could pretend you're at the bar. Sir, isa pa, isa pang shot ng activated charcoal milk, like that. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I mean, it's not just raisins. They also have matcha. I know if Ren Connect is still listening, he likes matcha, but I don't like matcha, okay? I don't like it very matcha. Yes! Dad joke again, baby. I don't like it very much. Then there's marshmallows here, chocolates, a whole bunch of stuff. I miss Hole in the Wall. It's a good place. Expensive, but good. And then there's the milks here. So yeah, you got your Horlicks, classic milk, your charcoal, and I think they also have coffee here. It's just been a while. So yeah, definitely something that we could look into next time. If I ever get back to Century Mall, I'll go ahead and visit that. And also they even have a bucket of cookies. So yeah, good stuff. Good stuff. Oh my gosh. Cookie bar. My gosh. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. They even have doggy cookies. If you've got pets. Bucket of cookies. Yes. It just brings back memories. Because before, I used to be part of Zomato. I used to do restaurant reviews, food and restaurant reviews. So way back in the day, I would do food and restaurant reviews and just a bunch of stuff. And I remember doing a lot of posts about that. So this is my Instagram account. Yeah, don't worry about my face. People have already seen my face. A long time ago. Okay, you know what? We can't do this right now. But the point of the matter is that before, I used to do a lot of food and restaurant reviews. So this Instagram account used to be only for, what's this? Food. But when I became a streamer, I decided to use that account for my streamer activities as well. Oh my gosh. Craft milk. Oh my goodness. What's the flavor? Oh, they don't put the flavors there. But yeah. That's good. That's good. My gosh. What else can we talk about right now? Let's see. It's a pang chicken joy. Oh my goodness. Aga Mulak and his Jollibee commercials were really something back in the day. And and I remember it's like Jollibee is really investing a lot of money when it comes to their commercials now, you know, especially with it's like every Valentine's Day, every Christmas, see Valentine's series, they have to spend extra money just for their what's this, their commercials, and it really makes a lot of money. Smile ka muna. I don't really remember that one, but I remember this commercial. My goodness. Jollibee commercial series that played with our emotions. Let's wait, let's turn off the Spotify. Inspired by a true story. Oh, I remember this. Ganda, no? Ang kilig much. No spoiling, okay? Ay! Kilig! Oh. You're mute. It's muted. Okay, I am so sorry. I am here feeling kilig. And I'm like, yee! But I forget. I am so sorry. Why is it not working? Hold on. Let me double check. We have PTSD, so it's okay. Let's see. There, I think it's Serjay sounds is better. I have to make sounds because, you know, it's not AKA transformative content. I don't want it to get in trouble with DMCA.
The rest of my life with. Kaya pinapangako ko na I will be the man for you.
Oh my gosh. The music.
Pinapangako ko na pasasayahin kita.
Classic French fry vampire fangs.
I'll be there whenever you need me.
Oh my gosh. Lung problems.
I'll be patient with you at all times.
Ay, grabe naman. Ninakaw yung, yung Coke.
I promise I will never change. Mahal na mahal kita.
Oh, the red eyes.
Gusto ko, ikaw ang pinakamaligaya sa lahat. Kahit hindi naging tayo. I'll always be your best friend.
What the heck, man? For those who continue to love without bida ang saya. No. For the first off, why are you gonna go fall asleep? No. I need to show my face for this, okay? First off, why are you gonna go fall asleep like what they said with a Coke in your hand, okay? It's gonna spill over your stuff. Why do you want to spend all that time with a Jollibee? Okay, I understand things may have not turned out that well, but you know, priorities, okay? Do not sleep with Coke in your hand. My gosh. Friend zone. Kira, wow. My goodness. But yeah, those are the kinds of commercials that Jollibee loves to air, especially every Valentine's Day. I think they also do for Christmas. But yeah, Jollibee really likes to put like on the level of Maalaala Mo Kaya episodes. My goodness. So yeah, priorities, everyone. Do not stay up late for your friends, even your best friends, just because you want to give them Jollibee. They can get it themselves, okay? The Jollibee that you get should be yours. Oh my goodness. The earliest commercial that I can remember was McDonald's Ang Paborito Ko Nga Po, my favorite grandchild commercial. Yes, that's really, really good, you know. That's a classic. I hope they have English subtitles for that one at least. So Ang Paborito Kong Apo. Yeah, we're finally moving into the new content where we're actually, you know, watching stuff. So This is an experiment, and I'm glad that, you know, we're doing this. Wait, Kuya? I don't remember this one. This is a new one too. Okay, let's see. I hope this is in English also, or that has English subtitles. Wait, let's just check the other one first. Very fast lang. Oh my gosh, the quality. Audio is so crunchy. Serjay, check our group chat just quick. Okay. Okay, hold on. Serjay doesn't like drinking alcohol. Okay, pulls out wine on the 23rd. Kayo ha? Oh my goodness. Anyway, McDonald's used to make very creative ads. My fave was their float ad with the Willy Wonka song Pure Imagination. Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember how McDo and Jollibee used to have like a big competition for these things. This is really nice. Let's just skip to the odd video. We'll just watch first, then I'll explain. Others subs.
Saan ka magaling, Gina?
Hello, Karen po.
Kasi, ang tagal na natin hindi nakikita, Gina. O sige, kain na, Gina.
Karen po.
Ito, para sa paborito kong apo, si Karen.
Karen. No, this is the only acceptable Karen. Oh my goodness. My gosh. Though that was something. So just for those who couldn't see the subtitles, the idea is that grandpa over here keeps calling the young lady over here Gina when her name is always Karen. Is really Karen. And then he's folding up one half of the burger to share it with his favorite grandchild, Karen. So that's it. If you weren't able to see the subtitles because the video quality is just awful. My goodness. Where's the one where they share chicken skin? That's a different one. What? Oh my goodness. Clark. Oh, okay. Hey, Clark. Good to see you. Excuse me. What's your phone's battery percent right now? It's pretty high. Maybe like 100, I guess. So let's just see. Yeah, we'll check that Pure Imagination one. Imagine being a Karen. Hey. A lot of my Karen friends are kind of slighted by the Karen meme. My goodness. Oh, before we go that. No, if you saw my Discord like that, hey, thank you very much for the cheer. Let's go take a look at that. Clark, thank you very much for the 100 bits. Appreciate it very much. Appreciate it. Let's see. I'll allow it. Okay, there we go. The one with Huling El Bimbo, they actually had a commercial with Huling El Bimbo. That's a nice one. Yeah. But again, thank you, Clark, for the cheer. Greatly appreciated that. And if you saw in my Discord server, there's something like the McDonald's cheese dunk. So I've showed this. So it's pretty much, you know, you just get a dip of cheeseburger. You can only use the regular cheeseburger or the double cheeseburger, and there's a cheese dip, and you could put it in there. That is a very interesting concept, but this reminds me of the days when they had the KFC cheese top burger. That one was memed on to oblivion. My gosh. Years ago, KFC had the bright idea of making their cheese top burger. So it's really like this, you know, just chicken burger with cheese on top. Oh my goodness gracious. What a time. And I remember, I'm not sure if they still have it here, but they also had memes where instead of putting cheese, they put stuff like a tire or, oh, there we go, that's it. Cheese top burger, spaghetti top burger, cheese whiz bottle, and then there's like streetwise cap top, streetwise gulong top burger, printer top burger, seahorse top. What was KFC on when they made this years ago? I have no idea. I have no idea. But thank goodness they got rid of it. But the only thing that, but I do like this one. I remember this one because this was one when I started working. It's called the Tower Burger. So this was, as you can see, there's bread. I like their Kaiser buns too. It's really nice. Zinger filet, and then they actually have a hash brown here. Actually, if I order from McDonald's, I get the breakfast menu. I usually get like their sausage McMuffin with cheese, and then I sometimes put the hash brown there because, you know, save time. Just eat it all together. KFC birthday cake. Wait lang ha, let me... KFC birthday cake, huh? That is new. Is this... Or... There we go, look at that. My goodness, the KFC... The OG cake. What? Look at that. So this is it's just layers of mashed potato. And what did they do with the cheese triangles? See that? Oh my goodness, the cheese triangles. There's the mashed potato. There's the corn. And then there's gravy. And look at that. It's like they use the whipped cream, but it's mashed potatoes and chicken. This is the most ridiculous looking cake I've ever seen, but I mean, I'm okay with it. OG cake. Yes, nakakaumay talaga actually. Let's see. I really want to check that video. There's this video that I want you all to see. Angel's Burger Review. Yeah, I would try for real, and I would probably die right after. Review. I hope it's still here. Yes, there we go! I love this video. Oh my goodness. Kapitenyong Gala. Okay, so we'll listen to this. It's very short. So, hold on.
What up? Also, it's me, Nikki, and I'm gonna do a review about a burger in the Philippines called Angel's Burger. So, I'm gonna give it a try. So, I'm gonna try with the first bite. It's good. First bite, it's actually, sorry, it's not bite, but it's bites. It's actually, full of bread. So, nice. I'm gonna try the second bite. Second bite, you'll still feel the bread, but with some cheese and some, you know, artificial beef. They call it the real beef, but yeah, whatever. And I'm gonna try the third bite. Third bite, still the consistency is there. You can still taste the bread. It's there. It's actually dominating the burger. I'm gonna try with the last bite. Well, I can feel the spices, the pepper. It's still it's not broken. Oh no, not broken, but it's not properly the pepper. It's not it's not it's not grind. It's not properly grind. What's the pasta for grind? Grinder. It's really good because you can taste the bread. So if you're the type of person who doesn't like to eat beef or pork or whatever, this is the best burger for you because all you can taste is the bread. I'm sorry? Someone whisper. And it's not a napkin. It's really nice. Angel's Burger is the best. I so love you guys, and it's affordable. When you buy one, you'll get another one free because if in the first place you won't be able to taste the beef, you still have another burger to taste. Try to find the missing beef. Hope you liked it.
Find the missing beef. What's the past tense of grind? Grinder. This is my humor, everyone. This is my humor. My goodness. With the artificial beef, you know, they say it's all it's natural beef, but whatever. The pepper, it's not grind. What's the past tense of grind? Grinder. That's why buy one take one, you know? You get more beef that way. Oh my god, my cheeks hurt. My cheeks hurt from laughing, my gosh. Oh yeah, so what's this one? Angels, sorry, Serjay, Angel's Burger or Minute Burger? I've only tried Minute Burger once, but I'll say that at least it has a lot more flavor to it compared to Angel's, because as you could see, you know, the pepper is not grind. You know, you could find the missing beef in Angel's, but in all seriousness, I think Minute Burger has a lot more beef in their patty compared to Angel's. And if nothing else, Minute Burger has like the best meme ads. On Facebook, Minute Burger has the best meme ads, I swear. My gosh. Black pepper and bacon cheeseburger are good. Okay. Compared to Grinder. Oh my gosh. Minute Burger Black Pepper Burger. Draped in deftly. Wow, deftly. Wow. No, sorry. We have to say it in Filipino style. Wow, deftly. Draped in deftly chopped mushrooms, seated on a throne of drizzling black pepper sauce oil, sandwiched between our signature brioche buns. Wow. My goodness. Oh, so they got the both. The ones that you were mentioning just wrapped. Black pepper burger and bacon cheeseburger. Oh, wow. Back then, it's only 58. My goodness. If nothing else, I do like the... I do like how the bun looks in Minute Burger, because it kind of looks like a muffin, you know? The rib at the bottom and then smooth at the top. It looks like a really weird beefy muffin. Oh, I saw that, Reeker. I saw that. Pinaupong burger. Pinaupong burger because seated. Oh my gosh. Seated on a throne of drizzling black pepper sauce oil. My gosh. But the only thing that I really miss that is not as good as it used to be back in the day is Burger Machine. I miss Burger Machine. Burger Machine, whatever. What happened to you, guy? What happened to you? My gosh. I miss the old jumbo burgers. I remember I used to eat that a lot after grade 5. Buy one, take one. And I would order like the cheesy bacon burger sometimes. And then eventually I moved on to the Bart burger, which is the one with a coleslaw in it. Machine's busted. Maybe that's why it's no longer as good as it used to be. Wait first. Manifesting Yum Burger Dunk Mayonnaise. I mean, I don't know. But here's the thing. The thing about Jollibee now is that you can no longer order extra sauce for your Jollibee spaghetti. You have to pay for extra sauce nowadays. Burger Machine back then, when buy one take one burgers were not yet a thing. That is true. That was Jollibee. Burger Machine was like the dominant force when it came to those things. These, for those non-Filipino viewers out there, these are like street side burger joints that we used to visit. Burger Machine, and before that, Minute Burger is another. And this Angel's Burger as well is also like a... Excuse me. It's also something that we like to eat. It's a street side burger, so definitely cheap, and it's very popular with like the tricycle drivers or the bus drivers because it's a cheap way to get a snack in between trips. Oh my gosh, Minute Black Pepper Burger with egg? Okay, now we're talking. Does Minute Burger have chili though? Because I remember Jumbo. I remember Burger Machine has chili, and that's what made it good. But yeah. Meat Lovers Pizza Burger. Okay, I don't know. Oh no, wait, we have a Minute Burger that's near us. I think I'll go ahead and order some more next time. Then we'll have a Minute Burger mukbang. Burger Machine is just like the equivalent to a Jolly Jeep, I guess. I guess, yes. That's the closest thing that we can relate it to. Yes. Speaking of commercials, I wanna share this video that I made some time ago. I love commercials, so one thing that I did is... Why is my video not here? I put my name here. I made a video once, and here we go. The Nips. Rating mga burgers. I was bored one time, and then I decided to just sing some songs. I don't know how to use a guitar. So the only thing I used the guitar for in these commercials was like a drum. This is my favorite one from the Nips one. Skillful guitar. Wanna see what happens in a bag of nips? What goes on when they touch my lips? They make a rainbow. Chocolate nips, they make a rainbow. Chocolate nips, and then they color all the flowers and they paint the trees. They're sweet and delicious, look at all those bees. And I want fun, I grab a bag of nips and make a rainbow. Nips, nips. Yeah. You know, visit my SoundCloud. No, I did not put this in my SoundCloud, but yeah, I remember those were the kinds of songs that I love to sing just because they were all meme material. My gosh, I even sang the Boys and Acrotex song. if I don't, like, imagine I get DMCA and I'm like, how am I supposed to get DMCA? I'm the singer. Oh my goodness gracious. Voice and Acrotex is the best ever. One of the best commercials ever. Habang buhay, ako sa'yo'y maghihintay. Umaraw man o umulan, di sasablay. Pintado sa aking puso, pag-ibig na tunay. Oh. Voice and Acrotex, the paint that lasts a lifetime. Almost. Oh, the smirk! Serjay smirk. Yes, baby. Look at that. That was a really important feature back in the day. You know, look at that. Look at those eyes. Isn't that the eyes of someone that could do? Oh my goodness! Bypassing the system. Yes, big brain moves. Yes. And yeah, I'm probably like doing the Anya smirk. If this was like before the Anya smirk, look at that. Yeah, and you probably already guessed that because of the subtitles, my name is Kevin in real life. So, yeah. Make sure if you're a fellow Kevin like me, make sure you bring honor to the name. Bear the name of Kevin with honor. All right. And I remember people used to make fun of me because it's not called doxing, Just Rap, because it's not called doxing unless if I do it myself. I am not Greg, Milas. Kevin is an Irish name, actually, and the name means handsome. My gosh. So I remember when I used to tell people the meanings of names, like Philip is like related to love, brotherly love, or something like that. And or lover of horses, I think that was one, Philip. And what's this? Mary, Maria, Miriam, they all come from the same. It means bitter. So, bitter ka ba ate? You're such a Mary. Bitter ka. Just kidding. Anyway, Kevin means handsome, and people used to be saying, "Oh my gosh, you know, that's not real." But you know, you look at this face, and you tell me I do not deserve my name. Oh my goodness, yes. One of your favorite actors, Milas, is a handsome Bacon, Kevin Bacon. Oh my gosh. Since you mentioned Joe, what does Greg mean? The name of Greg. Greg is from a Greek name meaning watchful, vigilant. Greek in origin. Okay. Interesting. I remember Alexander is also a Greek name, and it's also like, you know, defender of the people. That's where you also get like the Russian name, Vladimir, like that, like defender of men. So something like that. It's a very common name to have like names like that, and it's just fascinating, you know. Names, it depends if you want to carry the meaning of your name or if you want to defy the meaning of your name, like that. The star calling Kratos Greg. Imagine the next God of War game, because Kratos' story is pretty much finished. Imagine he reappears under a new code name, Greg. Oh my gosh. I am bypassing the system left and right. Serjay doxing his real name on stream. Are you okay with that? Oh, never mind. Yes, I do it myself. That would be fine. Yes, indeed it is. Alexander the Great? Yeah. Alexander is like defender of the people, if I recall. Or defender. Pretty much like, it just pretty much means like defender. So there. Alexander is primarily a boy's name of Greek origins, meaning man's defender and warrior, coming from the Greek name Alexandros. Yes. The king of Macedonia, Alexander the Great. Greg, the last Spartan. Imagine the 300 movie was really different at the time. You have Stelios, you have Leonidas, and then you have Greg. Oh my gosh. Alexandros. Names like these are very interesting if you read them like in the original terms. So Kevin, let's go back to Kevin, because in the Irish name is really different. Look at this. It's spelled Caoimhin. Kevin. And that's an Irish name. So it's a really different spelling compared to that. And then, especially if you play Fate Grand Order, the names of the Celtic characters sound really different compared to the spellings. And yeah, Alexandros is the Greek spelling of that. And you know what? What about Sergey? Yeah, because my name, Serjay, is pretty similar to the Russian name, Sergey. So, Sergey is attendant, or protector, or shepherd. Hey! Not bad. Not bad. I am the protector of my people. Hey, not bad. I don't know if Kira has is a name like that. Okay, so Kira. In Greek, Kira comes from the masculine word Kyrios. Ah, so that's where they get the one in the Catholic Mass, Kyrie eleison. Okay, meaning Lord. So Kira means mistress, lady. In Sanskrit, Kira may be related to Kiram, which means beam of light. A popular association with the name Kira is from the Irish name Chiara, meaning black. Kira is also a popular name in Japan, which means glittery, or like the sparkle. Kira kira? Like that. We need to do a Serjay Svek model. You know, actually, I was actually thinking, because I know I said I wanted to do I'm going to do a new model very soon. I also wanted to experiment with a what would happen if I have a feminine Serjay Svek model? Like, call her Serena Svek. Or we would have like an anime ikemen Serjay Svek model. My gosh. Serena Svek. My female half. My gosh. We'll see. I don't know. Who are we going to commission for that? But yes. Kira is very proud of the name, yes. Kira Kira? So that means, Kira, you are an idol. Kira? Kira? There we go. Mam J Svek. That doesn't really roll off the tongue as much, Milas. But yeah. I don't know. We'll see, we'll see. And I'm not even married anyway. I really love learning about names because, you know, it makes me understand how do you really relate to your name or not. Madame J Svek. Okay, now I understand where you're coming from with the Madame or Ma'am J Svek. From Serjay Svek. I'm sure that for a number of you, when you first came into my channel, okay, confess in the chat. The first time that you appeared in when I streamed, did you think that my name is J? Because you thought that the Sir part of my name is Serjay. And my name is supposed to be J Svek. And the Sir is part of my title or something like that. Because for the non-Filipino viewers out there, Sir is, if you say Sir in a Philippine accent, it's pronounced Ser. And sometimes it's spelled with an S-E-R. So I was, when I became a VTuber, I was actually surprised that some of my chat would call me Jay. And then I forgot that, oh right, because I spelled it like that, people might think that my name is actually like Sir J Svek, like I was a knight. So yeah. So apparently that really was a thing, that people really did call me Jay. So that's why people called me Jay sometimes. But yeah, Serjay is actually the real first name. Closer to the Russian name Sergey. My gosh. We are learning so much today. My gosh. Sir? Sir? Oh my goodness. Ma'am Sir, extra rice. My gosh. Okay, so enough of looking at my beautiful face. Let's take a look at this commercial here. McFloat. Late ako sa submission, sir. Okay, I'm sorry. Hindi na pwede. Hindi na pwede humabol. Pasensya na po. Sabi ko naman last week na dapat kanina yung deadline. Kanina yung deadline ng submission. Hindi na pwede humabol. Ayon. Rainbow McFloat Rainbow Medley. So this is another commercial that they wanted me to try. So let's see. Just lower the audio. Okay.
Come with me, and you'll be in a world of pure
Oh wow.
imagination. Take a look, and you'll see into your
Wow.
imagination. We'll begin with a spin, drowning in a world of my creation.
Wait. Time out. What's happening, Milas? Is it too loud for you? I think I turned off the Spotify. Rainbow Medley.
Come with me, and you'll be in a world of pure imagination. Take a look, and you'll see.
Okay, now I understand what you were trying to say. Thanks a lot. Oh my goodness gracious. I didn't realize until the very end what you're trying to say. Wait lang. Let me... Sorry, there was a bunch of things I had to fix. So... Okay, so Yeah. I have no idea what just happened, but that's a nice commercial. Thank you. What was that? What was that commercial? What was that commercial, Miles, that used to really piss you off? The one that involved the statue. It's the soap. It's the whitening soap one that made you go skin. The one with the statue. Skin soft? Silka! Yeah. Alagang silk skin. Okay, for context, okay. Milas and I, we just passed by a mall once, and there was like this contest for Silka skin, so it's a beauty contest. And they kept playing the Silka skin commercial so many times, and Milas, being an artist, was so bothered by the CGI used. It just drove him insane. I'll show you which one it is. I hope it's still here. Alagang silk skin. Okay. Where's the one? There we go! This is it. Yes, with Iya Villania. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's skip the unsay so parts, you know. Very nice, but no. Silk skin. Yes. Work it. Just look at that. The duck. Here's the statue. Watch the statue. Yeah. That was the thing that made Milas so angry the entire time. I'll just remove the volume. So yeah, the guys are looking at Iya, the duck, and then look at the statue. Yeah! It's like, it really bothered him, the CGI, my god. My gosh. Milas says, what made it worse for me is that they kept repeating the video as a standby in that event my mom was organizing. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Iya Villania in that commercial was... And then was fine. This is fine. And then all of a sudden, everything was okay all the way until the statue. Look at this face, Milas. Look at this face and tremble. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay. My gosh. I'm feeling really tired right now. I did not expect the stream to last this long. Honestly. 4 hours. My gosh. Woo! We actually did very good today, and I'm very happy that we were able to do a lot today. I think this kind of stuff is okay for a future Just Chatting stream. You know, we could react to videos, we could do tier lists, do more Google Chrome, Google surfing and all that stuff. Really good, and I'm very happy that all of you were able to join me tonight. And stupid bad CG with a stupid face. So yes, and what's this again? Just to remind everybody, if you like what you see and you love what you hear, and if you haven't followed me yet, go ahead and give me a follow, because this week I plan to do a new outfit reveal. If you want to get a sneak peek at the new outfit, you can go ahead and check out my Discord server. The chat is there as well. You can also follow me on Twitter if you want to see the latest updates as well on my stuff. And yeah, that's pretty much it. So we'll be ending the stream now. So it's really good to see you all again, especially since it's been a while since we last did the chatting. I just want to thank again Stolowing for the raid and Clark for the bits. Thank you, thank you. Really appreciate that. So let's find out who we can raid for today. Okay, I think I have an idea who we're going to raid. Oh wait, I think I raided them already before, so let's go. Yeah, let's go support one of my friends right now. He is actually one of the people that inspired me to become a streamer in the first place, and a VTuber. So we're gonna go ahead and raid Rolling Thunder. So let's go ahead and do the raid messages. So here, the first one is the regular raid message, and the other one is the one for subscribers. So let's go ahead and say hello to the Rolling Thunder, who is currently playing Final Fantasy XIV. So thank you once again, everybody, for dropping by. I'll be putting my schedule maybe in a while, but I really appreciate you coming and staying with me as we did this this comeback stream of sorts. So again, you take care, always stay safe, and keep the world turning. Lagang silk skin. Otsu Svek. Bye now.